Only click Pornhub.
Pain therapy or something.
Yeah, I'm on. Jeez, Nandy Trekker doesn't read chats, and yeah, let's listen into him.
DJ
Yeah.
doesn't stream.
Yeah, I'm
It
streaming.
doesn't read chats anymore, says Epic.
What's he talking about? What you talking about, Willis?
A couple of channels.
So I was going to tell you guys to go hang out with DJ, but not anymore. You should all unsub to DJ.
It's up to me.
What the hell? He's telling people to unsub to me? I wasn't the one that said it. Son of a bitch!
Go say hi to DJ before I go.
Son of a bitch. I didn't say it. Ah. Well, hello, folks. Greetings, Captain Trek, Multi-Gunman, Mark, Alexandre Brooks, CJ, Thomas, John DeMarco, Cinnabunny, Epic Beard, Alexander, I already said Exile, Resolute Germ, and a Trekker who may pop in at any moment just to say hello and then run off to bed. Jeff Franklin, Frugerville, how in the hell do you say that name? I'm confused, but that didn't take much for me anyway. Yeah. If you're new to the channel, hit the subscribe button thingy. You know, I'm trying to get my goal here of trying to get to 400 subs before my birthday. So we got like 2 weeks. For Frugerville or P is silent, so it's Fluggerville. All right, but you know, I'm just gonna call you Bill. Because if I keep screwing up names, then they're going to start calling me Bird of Prey because he can't announce names either. And you know how that goes. So I don't want to be in that yelled at for that. Let me see here. We've got a few. You want? No. No unsubbing to anybody. No unsubbing to anybody. Just, I'm not going to call you Vile Mike. I won't call you Vile Mike. Why don't we get a couple of people up here and they can ramble with me on this thing? So I'll just throw it out there, and if I recognize your name when you pop up, I'll let you in. Yeah, that's how that works. Okay, let me redo this, Thomas. Hello, world. It's DJ Prey 5 or some shit like that. I don't know. How's that? Does that work? Hello, Jeff Franklin. Stop, Jeff. You got to cheer up, man. You got to cheer up. You got to sit in there with Anti-Trekker. Now you're in here, and look who we got. He's the masked bandit.
Yeah, why are you being a dick to me, man?
I'm not being a dick. I wasn't the one that said it. You go back to the chat and you read that. It said, Epic Beard said Anti-Trekker doesn't read chats. I did not say anything about it.
Mm-hmm. Why is the stream called Pain Therapy?
Because my leg is killing me.
Oh, I see. Well, there's a simple solution.
Stay off of it.
Well, just cut it off.
Well, I tried to tell my girlfriend that earlier tonight, and she said no.
So, who is that? I know that picture, but I can't. Who is that in your?
That is the first original master.
That's what I thought. Okay, why do you have the master as your avatar instead of the pink bunny?
Because everybody was getting freaked out at looking at bunnies. Though I could show them my new mullet look tonight.
You have a mullet now?
Well, I got my hair cut, and it kind of looks like a little bit of a mullet.
Okay. Yeah, you got kind of just a mull.
Yeah, it's not quite up there yet, but...
Yeah. So, yeah, I just wanted to stop by and say hi. I can't stay or anything because I am exhausted. This was a rough night for me, but
Thank you guys for those of you that were hanging out on my stream. Thank you so much. And I see you got your picture proper again, so that's
There you
good.
go. The bunny is back up.
Yes.
Even though there will be a video. Now, people, I want to just admit there's going to be a video next week of me in the unicorn outfit again singing. You guys can ignore it. Just don't make too much fun of it because I'm doing it for a 6-year-old little girl who's having her 6th birthday. And since all this stuff's going on, can't have a party, can't have people around or anything else. So I was asked to do it to cheer her up by another DJ at the radio station.
You know what would be awesome would be you should do a video of like have a family and they're getting ready to throw like a little kid a birthday party and they're saying, oh yay yay, and they go, look who we brought, and then you come in the bunny suit and the kids just like start crying and run away in terror.
Well, I was kind of thinking the bunny suit video thing for Easter.
Yeah, you should do, actually, yeah, this Sunday, you should do, like, as soon as I finish my Sunday morning live stream, you should do a 24-hour stream laying Easter eggs.
Well, I don't think I'm going to go 24 hours.
Oh, just saying. And hey, Captain Trek.
Hello.
So I will leave it in your guys' capable hands. Have a good
Go
one,
get some
everybody.
rest.
And hopefully tomorrow will not be as stupid as today was. Adios.
Go get some sleep and cuddle up with Mrs. AT and have an enjoyable night.
Damn right. Have a good one.
Have a good one.
Adios.
Go get some sleep and cuddle up with. And then I bring Alexandre in.
Yeah, hi guys.
So hello to you too.
What are you guys up to?
Now. Let's see. Look at this. I'm not being a dick or nothing, but look at these comments.
Oh.
Well, they did the video of that where Mrs. Anti-Trucker was bird of prey.
I know it. And I was trying to put that out of my head because that was just too creepy.
He voice matched that too well.
Well, I think that he got the video and then she matched her voice to Bird's mouth moving.
Okay, yeah, that was probably easier.
I don't know. I think that's just my guess. Look at these comments. Jeez. He'll have a sore butt after that. What the hell? Hello, Randy. What the hell? Yeah, I know I'm not a pet. Jeez. Baltic Gunman. Damn. Sometimes I wonder, why the hell do I start up these live streams?
I think you like the abuse.
I don't know. Not that sort of abuse.
No, I understand what you mean. Right now, I could use some pain therapy.
Well, I can't even go to the damn doctor about it because they're so freaked out over this stupid beer bug crap that they're not even accepting anybody to come in.
Yeah, that's stupid. You can't go to the doctor. You can't go anywhere.
And it's like, what am I supposed to do? Oh, take some Tylenol or something. It's like that shit ain't cutting it. I've been on you guys for months about this shit, the leg going out from under me and everything else. And well, you're supposed to go see the therapist. Well, therapists ain't taking nobody. Why don't you jump through 50 hoops before they'll even do an MRI on me? I'm not going to scare a 6-year-old child.
No.
Basically,
Yeah, no.
what I was asked to do, now this DJ is from Belgium, so the 6-year-old doesn't know much English anyway, except for basically happy birthday and her name. She wanted me to do something to tie it in with the stupid Baby Shark song. So I've managed in my head to figure out how to sing happy birthday to her in the Baby Shark song. So it's going to be weird. And Cinnabon, I asked my girlfriend if I could just cut it off, and she said no.
And why did she say no?
Did you have your knee replaced, or is it just or giving you
No,
problems?
it's the pain is in the back of my hip on my right side, and
Oh,
it just
so you're gonna have to get a hip replacement?
I hope not.
A friend of mine got that done over the winter, and I know he was an older guy, but it nearly killed him.
But it's my entire leg that's going out now. It just the whole thing goes numb. It'll crash out from under me, or I get extreme pain in it.
Wow.
To where I can't walk around or stand up for more than 2 minutes at a time without it wanting to go.
I wonder if you need your hip joint replaced.
And then they tell me I have arthritis. This is the thing. Last summer they took an X-ray of it, and they said, "Well, you got a good chunk of your back is arthritic, but that's just normal for somebody your age." I'm like, "What the?"
Wow.
I don't know. Let's get happy. And
Yeah.
yes, I'll probably be banned in Belgium
Banned in Belgium.
because it's going to be like "Happy Birthday, do, Happy Birthday, do." Yeah, that's how I'm going to do it in the rainbow unicorn outfit.
Oh, I thought you'd wear a shark outfit.
No, I don't have a shark outfit.
You're gonna have to get on Amazon.
And plus, it was specifically asked to do it in the rainbow unicorn outfit for some reason.
Well, then I'd do the rainbow unicorn.
I already have it.
Oh,
That
but I
was
guess you
one that-
can't get any Amazon packages unless it's considered essential. 2 days anymore.
No, it's easier to get stuff off eBay right now. eBay is still at least running on schedule.
That's good. I haven't been
As
on
long as you
eBay.
don't order from China. Hello, Rambling.
Hello.
Hello, Rambling.
Hey,
I'm going to see how long my computer lasts.
You can keep your cool better on Anti-Trekker stream than you do mine, damn it.
Well, I've also kind of worn out the big argument phase of me, and I'm sore and tired. And
Son of a bitch. No, the next
And-
purchase is not a shark outfit.
and Anti-Trekker doesn't do well screaming. We had one screaming match once, and it's just you're more fun.
Yeah, well, I'm going to have to get you and Alexander, the other Alexander.
We already did that.
I know, but I missed it all live. I had to watch it in the replay. That was no fun.
They've been there, done that, got the t-shirt.
You got a t-shirt for it? Son of a
Yeah.
bitch.
Been there, done that.
No, actually, Mark Andy, it's not my clutch leg. Because the boss has basically he's got freaking tractors where I don't even have to push a clutch in anymore.
Oh, those are nice.
Oh, wow.
I just
Automatic tractors.
I can just control the speed with the hand. Kind of like a little setup there. It looks like something from freaking a Viper.
Well, yeah, the one you drive's got like a cup holder and everything, doesn't it?
Oh shit, I got everything in there. Air conditioning, stereo, CD player.
There you go.
Just back
Can
up.
you drive itself off the GPS?
The combine does. The tractor can, but I never use that damn thing because I think it's stupid. I get so frustrated in the falls when he's picking and he's just letting the GPS run it, and the damn thing will just like pick 2 rows at a time
Yeah.
in some spot. And it's like, just shut that damn thing off and move it over, and we'll get out of here faster.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But the planning, yeah, it's done with the GPS. But in the fall, when I'm just driving up to let them dump as we're flying, I just say the hell with it. I just run. The
Yeah.
little computer screen just sits there. I shut it off. I want to control that big thing.
Yeah, it's more fun to fly by hand than use the autopilot.
Oh. So what else has been going on today?
Not much. Oh, well, they played Risk. They played Risk a lot. Like 3 different streams, from Captain Trek over to Bird of Prey 5 over to Wesley Crusher.
Son of a bitch. I missed the wrist too.
Yeah,
I had to do a radio show, and then I had to go do my shopping.
Well,
which took
apparently
me-
it's free to play and free to download.
Ah.
So there's that. It's Risk Global Domination is the game. And by the sounds of it, Anti-Trekker's already getting in on it. So I think that'll be around for a while.
I'm going to skip it because every time I get something they're doing, they quit.
Yeah. Yeah. But no, by the looks of it, it could actually make a pretty fun game night, I think, for us, you know, because it's a free game, so it's not like we have to pay up front to play the thing.
Hell, years ago when I was bartending at one of the guys that used to come in to drink, we'd get together on Sundays, have a couple of big bottles, and play Risk all damn afternoon.
The one I want to find, and I'm going to have to actually start looking, is the as an Axis and Allies version, because then I'd host a game night with that, and you'd have 5 hours of live stream, depending on how many people play, because that game is just enormous once you start playing it.
No, Zachary, I haven't seen Captain Foley's afternoon stream because I was on the radio. I did a special show for one of the listeners who loves Queen, so I did 3 hours of nothing but Queen music.
Wow. I did 3 hours of raking pine needles in my yard.
Put a rock garden under it. Seriously.
I didn't want to go outside because the weather is so screwed up here. It was 80 degrees on Tuesday.
It's like,
Wow.
seriously, just put a rock garden under it. That way you can hit it with the leaf blower.
80 degrees
I
on
like having
Tuesday.
the grass, but I could do that for part of the yard. My house is on 0.65 of an acre, so it's got a pretty big yard.
Well, here's the kicker, though. 80 degrees on Tuesday, and I leave here after my radio today to go grocery shopping and pick up stuff that I needed, and it was freaking snowing.
Yeah, it's been snowing here for 2 days.
Yeah, we had snow last week, but today was 70 degrees.
Hello, Darren.
And the reason you don't have any grass is due to the pine.
Yeah, that's why I pick them up.
I did
I
lawn
have a
care
lot
for
of
3
grass out
years.
front, but out back where I'm trying to get grass to grow. I only bought the house last year, so I'm trying to fix the yard up.
Get rid of the pine, then you can grow grass.
I'd like to, but the HOA will freak out if I cut down all the pine trees.
Oh yeah, there's that.
What's Darren up to?
I'm jacking shit, and Jack just left.
I love that old saying. My dad used to say that all the time.
Yeah, I just caught the tail end of your what do you want to call it, duet with Andy Trucker.
Ah, yes.
So what precipitated that?
Well, I wanted one last hurrah when it came to Picard, and I wanted it to be a calmer one than the last two I've been on. So I figured safe bet would be with Anti-Trekker, because we don't have that much of a difference on it, just a couple of things, and then I can put Picard to bed and wait for season 2 and be done with it for now.
I'm waiting for actual Trek to come back myself. I mean, granted, I haven't seen the second season of Orville yet, so maybe I should just go there.
You really think actual Trek will come back?
Oh, eventually. if we're still around.
Oh, how many? I'm gonna see how many people watch Stargate.
I watched Stargate growing up.
I followed SG1.
Yeah, I
SG1.
I saw the Kurt Russell movie.
watched SG1 growing up, Atlantis, and then Stargate Universe.
Well, I'm gonna put a link into the chat. I'm trying to help somebody push her new channel. She was an actress on Stargate SG1.
Really?
Oh yes, okay.
She's been on Anti-Trekker's stream once. She's been on PJ's
Orville.
stream over in Orville Nation a couple times. Well, she started her own channel, and she did her first live stream the other day.
Who was
And
she?
I want to try to help her out and see if we can get a couple of people to actually subscribe to her channel, because she's going to do a lot more live streaming. And it was the actress Simone Bailey.
Who'd
She
she
was a
play?
Jaffa. She was Jaffa there towards the end of the. She was part of the council after the Jaffa were freed and stuff, and she was also in the last two episodes of Battlestar Galactica, and she's done voice work for one of the Need for Speed video games or something, and a whole bunch of other stuff. She's been in a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I just subbed to her.
I just
Don't
kind of
know.
want to throw that out there and help her out, because
I subbed as well.
She almost looks too pretty to be a Jaffa. Either that or she got better looking as she got older.
well, let me see if I can. Hello, Axnar Comics. Let me see if I can find a picture of her real fast when she was in SG1. Boop, 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 boop. Let's do this really, really quickly. Here, I'll put up a picture of her when she was standing next to Paul, who was in one of the episodes of SG1. So it's like a double nerdgasm here.
Yeah.
This will be a double nerdgasm for y'all.
Oh man, I think I just had one.
Oh, that was the one with the women episode. Where they're the
Uh-huh.
women Jaffa leaders, right?
Yep. And that's her. Well, it'd be on the right as you're looking at your screen.
Yeah.
But she just started up her own YouTube channel. Well, she's just starting live streaming and stuff. We're trying to talk her into doing once a week yoga lessons on there too, but I don't think we got her quite convinced on that one, but we were trying during her live stream.
That's awesome.
She actually can handle our humor, so that's a good quality
That's
there.
good.
Oh,
Yeah,
was
that's-
she
that's a good
flattered?
quality.
Well, she was laughing at us, and
Oh, that's good. That's better than shrieking in terror and running away.
that's true. But yeah, that's her. I just kind of want to help her out where I can, get her some more subs.
That's very chivalrous of you.
I am not trying to Me Too through YouTube. Jeez. And of course, we get things like this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yep. No, I'm just trying to help a lady out.
Right.
Actually, I'm going to try to eventually see if I can get her to come on a live stream with us one night.
You
What are
really
you gonna-
don't like her, do you?
What are you gonna? What are you gonna? What are you gonna ask? What are you gonna ask her? What's it like being sexy?
No, actually, I'd probably just run the gambit through her time on the episodes for Battlestar Galactica, and
Just how tight and uncomfortable were those outfits?
no, I would not do that either. Jeez.
You want to ride on my lap in the tractor?
No.
Want to ride my one-eyed meat rocket of love?
Oh, no. Now you're going to get my channel shut down with that talk. Jeez.
I've got a Gould in my pants.
No. Son of a bitch.
You ever been hit in the shitter with one-eyed critter?
What the hell? I go to do something nice and you all put it in a perverted talk.
Let's see if we can get this sucker demonetized.
What demonetized? I'm not even monetized yet.
Okay, well, it should be easy then, right?
I'm still trying to get to my damn goal for 400 before my birthday. That's right, Jeff Franklin.
All right,
This is
all right.
not funny.
Question. Who here of the five of us, well, okay, the four of you, hasn't bought a copy of my book yet?
I have not bought it yet.
I haven't.
I haven't yet.
So I know Captain
I
Trek
have.
has. I know Captain Trek has.
Look at that. You guys are talking so bad, it's even making Ensign Ricky blush.
Oh, Rinse and Ricky, my ass.
You heard him, Ensign Ricky.
Fuckity fuck. It's Ensign Ricky. That should be his introduction. Fuckity fuck. I'm Ensign Ricky. Might as well.
When Ensign Ricky does the F's, I always go back in my head and I start thinking of Jay and Silent Bob outside the Quickie Mart.
Smoking weed, drinking beers.
No, we save the F-bomb quotas for Ensign Ricky. That's his department.
Yeah. He's not a red shirt, he's a fuck shirt. That didn't even make sense. I don't know what happened there.
We may have a drinking game though one night with Ensign Ricky. You got to take a shot every time he says the F word.
I bet you he actually gets really polite and like more like Life with Matthew when he drinks. I bet you he's one of those kind of drunks. Either that or he just pukes everywhere.
I don't know.
I shouldn't be talking about him like this. He can't really respond except with bumper stickers.
Yeah, he might be at work right now, so he can't really respond to us.
Yeah, I should lay off. He knows I'm kidding though.
Zachary says he's definitely not an ensign.
Yeah, he's more like a enlisted.
There it is. There it is. I called it. Those guys outside the Quickie Mart are his idols.
Was it a Quickie Mart?
Yep.
Because I think Quickie Mart is where Apu works, right?
Well, it's something.
Mr. Simpson, get the hell out of my store and come again. And they actually got rid of Apu.
Yeah, they got rid of Apu.
They got rid of Apu as a character because Zach Penn didn't like him.
Yeah, it's so stupid.
Yeah.
It's butt hurt nowadays.
Well, what's so funny is, I mean, I remember when Simpsons came out, and I think it was 91 is when the series that came out. It was on Tracy Ullman before that. And Apu was actually a fairly accurate stereotype. I mean, if any Indian immigrants came to the United States, if they came to New York, they became taxi drivers because that was just a readily available job for them to have. And then if they went to the West Coast, they either worked in or eventually owned their own convenience stores.
There's a
7-Eleven.
convenience store gas station just down the hill from my house.
Yeah.
It's owned by a really nice Indian guy.
Yeah.
That's how
Yeah,
he talks when he come in. Is just, hello, come again.
Yeah.
And I live in a small town. I live in Bend, Oregon. It's a small town, but the little Quickie Mart by my house has got an Indian guy in it.
Mm-hmm. And sure, I mean, in the subsequent, what's it been now? 30 years, 40 years, no, 30 years since that show started. Yes, there's been a whole generation of Indian Americans that have figured out how to do things other than drive cabs and and
Not
own
in Winnipeg,
convenience
they
stores,
haven't.
you know. And I mean, you know, so I mean, yeah, it's a period specific stereotype is what it really was, and I think it would have been better to just have Apu become something else. You know,
In my town, and my town's only like 13,000 people.
yeah.
One Indian owns one gas station, and two of the tobacco alcohol shops are both Indian owned.
Most 7-Elevens are that way here,
Yeah.
and most of our taxi cabs are still that way.
Yeah, we don't have a whole lot here where I'm at.
Under the sea.
Well, no, in Wisconsin.
Captain Trek throws up an Amazon link.
Oh. Is that?
Of course,
Because I think everybody should buy it.
Oh,
And
thank you
that
very much for that.
Darren Wagner's book, Captain Steel and Other Stories.
Gonna have to get that one time.
Yeah. It's
As soon as I get some more money on my damn account.
it's I think it's $7.
Yeah.
It's one of
It's
the
99.
one of the cheapest books you can get on Amazon. Actually, if you went with like a similar word count with some from somebody like Stephen King, you're looking at $12 to $14, even for a softbound edition. So,
Well, it's nice to see Amazon will still deliver a book.
yeah, I actually ordered a couple books from Amazon a week ago when this shit all started, and they got them to me in record time.
Actually, they got yours listed for a Kindle for $3.99.
Yeah, I don't recommend the Kindle. Just because I don't like reading on a tablet. I mean, it's better to have the book. I mean, besides, if I get enough sales, I'll hire an artist to help me design a cover, and then those plain Jane covers that you all have, they'll be worth more, maybe.
First edition.
Of course they will.
Yeah.
Yeah, the first edition.
Moira, we're actually talking about Darren Wagner's book.
I was actually thinking about the story the other day because I haven't really thought about it in a while because I've been working on a video for my channel about the state of the comic book industry right now. And Captain Steel, the story, the main story in the book, the novella part is about it references a lot of comic book stuff, but it's a horror comic. But it is the title character is a superhero within the narrative, a comic book superhero. And I was thinking about how it's funny because right now the industry is pretty much gone. I mean, a lot of the comic shops can't open. Their main primary distributor, Diamond, shut its doors, and so now Marvel and DC are looking at other ways of getting the product out, and they're basically ditching the comic shops at this point. DC is going to be going through Random House and Amazon and other ways of getting comics out.
I tried to write a book once. I got 2 sentences in and gave up.
Yeah.
Hey, Moira.
It helps to know what you want to say ahead of time.
I'm just not that creative.
Can you write a really dull, very dry, 1,000-page book that I can make my son read and do a book report since school is closed?
1,000 pages?
Yeah.
book?
Just it could even be just like the same sentence over and over and over again. I just want to force him to read something absolutely.
Have him read The Stand. That's about 1,000
the
pages.
Pigman. I'll make him read that. I had to read that in high school. That was
The
Actually,
Pigman.
sitting right now.
Well, my book is nice and short. I think it's around 120 pages, so it's not big. So
that had got to be one of the dullest books I've ever read.
The Pigman, huh?
Yeah. It basically takes communism and makes it into it's messed up.
So it turns it into pigs, like
Yeah,
animals? Like Animal Farm.
Basically,
Yeah. Okay.
yeah, basically.
You want to keep them busy for a long time and confuse them, have them read War and Peace.
Ugh. That's one of my favorite lines from Superman the movie. Lex Luthor is talking to his two underlings who are both vastly inferior in terms of intellect to him, and he's like, some people can read War and Peace and come away thinking it's a simple adventure story. Others can read the ingredients on a chewing gum wrapper and unlock the secrets of the universe. He's basically comparing himself to them.
And no, Zachary, we do not need a book of my accidental dirty one-liners.
I actually bought two books here that I'm reading during the whole shutdown thing. Into the Storm, which is actually a book I've heard about for years. It's the first book in a series called The Destroyer Men, about a World War I era U.S. destroyer that travels to an alternate reality where human beings never quote unquote evolved. So they're basically on an alien planet. And then the other one I got was Tolkien's The Hobbit, which I've never actually read. Of course, I'm familiar with the series with the story from having seen the movies, but I never actually read that. So I'm looking forward to that.
The Hobbit, huh?
The Hobbit, yeah, 1950. What is it here?
I've never read that either.
It's very short. I'm surprised, but here's the thing. The Hobbit is a book that is not a very long book, but the softbound edition, $16.99.
Wow.
Yeah. So I mean, but I remember when paperback books, you could buy at the grocery store and stuff were like $5-6, and now they're a minimum of $9.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's not too bad, I guess, because I mean, that's not huge inflation, but still, Yeah. I'm actually kind of ticked off at this guy who wrote the Destroyer Men series, because I had a submarine story that was somewhat similar, a little bit different, but
Epic's trying to skip past my birthday and just go straight to his on May 1st.
Okay, Thomas Potts. The Hobbit story, the book, is not a long book. It's about 300 pages, nominally spaced. But when they made the movies, they could have fit comfortably fit the entire story into 2 movies. But they padded it. And they added all kinds of extra subplots and B stories that weren't in the book to get it to a 3-picture deal. I mean, the Battle of the Five Armies, which is the final movie, is actually just the last chapter of the book. It's literally 30 pages worth of material. And that whole subplot with Legolas and the elf chick falling in love with the dwarf dude, that was not from the book at all. So they really padded things.
What I need to know about the Hobbit,
Mm-hmm.
Leonard Nimoy sang.
Yeah.
So what day is your birthday again, DJ?
24th.
Okay, so you're 2 days after me. Okay.
Yeah, I'm 4 days after Annie Tricker.
So it'll go Annie Trekker, then Wesley Crusher shares a birthday with Queen Elizabeth, then me, then you.
Yeah.
Mine's May 24th.
So we got a bunch of birthdays coming up here.
Yeah.
Maybe I need to do a birthday video for Annie Trekker, and I'll do it in the Cousin Eddie outfit.
I got a Star Trek question for you all.
Uh-oh.
And this is a particularly relevant, I suppose, to Rambling, since he is watching the first season of Enterprise right now.
Wait a minute. Thomas Potts' birthday is the day after mine, and it does matter, Thomas.
Okay.
Actually, that's a very important day for me.
Hmm.
April 25th. It's the anniversary of my dad's passing.
Okay, the question is, in the first season of Enterprise, particularly the first 5 or 6 episodes, do you think T'Pol was a bitch?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, me too.
Yep.
I mean, I don't think she was just being a Vulcan. I think, there's that. I watched the pilot again recently within the last 2 or 3 days, and that's not the pilot; it's the premiere. But there's when she first reports on board as the science officer, Trip reaches out his hand to shake her hand, and she doesn't lift her arm or shake her hand or his hand or anything. And to me, that's just she's choosing to be a bitch at that point, because it was established that she lived for about 10 years at the Vulcan compound in Sausalita. So she knew that a handshake is a greeting between humans, and she decided not to do it. And I just think that, anybody who said, well, they're acting like Vulcans are these jerks, and they don't, no, she could have shook his hand,
Well, I think they added that back in later, that she was immersed in human culture. And
Right. Yeah. But I mean, I think in the pilot, they shared a meal together where they talked about how all of her recreational facilities were facilitated at the Vulcan compound, and Trip was like, "Oh yeah, great parties at the Vulcan compound," things like that. So they established right away in the pilot that she'd lived on Earth for a while. But yeah, I think they went out of her way to. She just didn't like the mission, didn't think they should be doing anything. Just didn't want to be there and didn't think they should be there. And until that one moment in the second half of the premiere, where they actually have a mystery on their hands about the Suliban and where they're hiding, and then she becomes interested enough to start helping them. I thought that was kind of neat. But I'm sorry.
For me, the T'Pol in the last episode that I watched was the most confusing part of the whole show.
Yeah.
Because you get the impression that the Vulcans are like heavy-handed, right? Humans can't do anything without the Vulcans saying yes or knowing about it.
Right.
And then she comes across like she had no idea that they sent this mission to this planet.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, well, shouldn't this be
Terra Nova?
common knowledge for you?
Well, I mean, not everybody.
Terra Nova.
Yeah, not everybody knows everything. I mean, it's
they would have compartmentalized that, and certain Vulcans would have known, and they don't always tell the underlings what's going on either.
Yeah, but I will say this, Rambling. If you get to season 4, which I'm sure you will,
Captain Trek's going to make sure of it.
there's a very good reason for why a lot of the things we see the Vulcans do in the first 2 seasons are the way they are.
Okay.
There's a very good reason.
Yes, there is.
Yeah.
And
Well,
we're not going to go.
we're not going to go that. But Thomas Potts puts in, do you like the theory that T'Pol was half human? Well, that was the intention. That was supposed to be a big reveal in the 6th season that they never got to. So canonically, T'Pol is still a full-blown Vulcan. But yeah, they were planning on revealing to the audience, but not to T'Pol or anybody in the cast, that T'Pol was actually half Romulan, half Vulcan, which also kind of helps explain some of her behavior in the season 3.
oh,
Yeah, but again, it's not canon since they never came out with a season. Season 6, just like the Enterprise refit, ship, isn't canon either, since it never made it to the screen, even though it was all the preliminary work had been done for it. Yes, that is true, Zachary. I think they established her age later on as being 68 years old. And so she had she was an overqualified science officer because she was also, I think, a biologist and a couple other things. I mean, she could actually, hold a conversation with Phlox about medicine and medical stuff. So that was one of the things they established. I just like Phlox a lot, though. I've been noticing more of Peter Billingsley's performance on that show, and then all the things he brought to that character and the wonderful creepiness that he brought to it.
oh yeah, Phlox is a creepy fuck. But he was in Stargate too.
Yeah.
The episode The Other Guys.
Okay. Yeah, one of the things about Phlox, I thought there was an episode that I think Rambling will get to. I don't remember if it was, I think it was 2nd season, where one of Phlox's wives comes on board.
Oh, and wants to bang Archer.
And wants to bang Trip.
Oh, Trip. Okay.
And
yeah.
Trip is totally flummoxed by this, and she's literally breathing in his, blowing in his ear and stuff like that, and he gets all nervous and decides he has to go out and get in front of this, and he goes to Phlox, and Phlox is like, your wife, I didn't do anything to, and of course, Phlox is just totally amused by this, and he's like, well, did you have sex with her? And he's like, well, no.
Yeah, and he starts telling her like the things she likes and stuff.
Yeah, and Phlox is like, well, and he's like totally amused by this, and he's like, it's okay, you can totally bang my wife, I don't care, because we're not humans, we don't have that same, and Trip just couldn't let go of his own, he wasn't going to do it. He just wasn't going to do it, and it was just really funny in a sick kind of way.
Now, is that before or after he bangs the chick on the holodeck?
Well, that was you mean okay, unexpected. He didn't really did he bang her? I don't think he really banged her. I think that a lot of that episode is misinterpreted, but yeah, that unexpected was I think the 4th episode or something. It was.
So,
I saw.
So maybe he was gun shy from having the Captain Kirk encounters with the alien women after.
Yeah, because I mean, you could surmise that he. It was sort of a space equivalent of a venereal disease, even though it was in fact an embryo living in. But I mean, it's kind of like crabs, except the crabs were sentient. I don't know. It doesn't seem like it doesn't feel like a pregnancy to me, even though it's called a pregnancy and within the confines of the episode. I mean, people don't get pregnant that way. Men don't get pregnant. Yeah. So in a man's body, an embryo like that would be a parasitic or a symbiotic life form. But yeah, I think he probably was gun shy also about that. But he was more concerned about ticking off his doctor and having a bad, because he has to, I mean, let's face it, you depend on your medical professional in a ship environment. I mean, nobody treated our doc like crap at all except the captain, because everybody eventually is going to probably have to pay him a visit sometime for something, and whether he likes you or not is. The difference between whether he decides to give you the proper dose of a painkiller or half of the dose,
Yeah. But I'm gonna step down and listen to the rest of your show, DJ. Thanks for having me up.
All right, rambling.
And but I gotta go lay down and move.
Gotcha.
Take her easy, folks.
Take it easy.
The only goofy thing I didn't like when they did to Phlox was the whole damn head blowing up thing.
The pufferfish move, yeah. That only happened once. I mean, but they did all kinds of weird things with Phlox that every once in a while they did to really hit home the idea that it wasn't human. Like they showed him shaving his tongue at one point, and his tongue actually was very long. It was like a necktie. And
that's how he had 3 wives.
Yeah, and then they showed him once trimming his toenails, and his toenails were bizarre. And they were also kind of gross, but they were really bizarre. And he had to trim them with a special tool that wasn't like a clipper. Yeah. And then he did the pufferfish thing. You're right. And then he also a couple times had that really great big Joker smile that he would do. And so I mean, Phlox was kind of interesting. The idea that their planet is overcrowded by human standards, I thought was also a neat idea, especially in the one episode, I think it was, I can't remember what it was called now, but it was while they were in the Expanse, where the ship had to basically coast through an environment of space that was dangerous for humans to be awake in because it would damage their brains. So he had to put everybody on the ship in a coma, basically, except for himself. And then we found out that Denobulans can't psychologically handle isolation. They have, if they're all alone, they go crazy.
Did you ever notice? Yeah. Sorry to interrupt, but did you ever notice that episode was a total copy of the one with 7 and 9, where she does it in Voyager?
Exactly.
Well, I never watched Voyager, so except for a couple of scant episodes, so I didn't get that. But the thing is, I mean, if Enterprise did do a copy of a Voyager episode, I think probably Enterprise did it better, just on general principle. But yeah, the interesting thing about that scene was that episode was that all of a sudden T'Pol was up and helping him, and he didn't once question why she wasn't asleep. And so I think the audience is meant to assume that, well, she can handle it because she's not a human being like the rest of the crew. And then later on in the episode, there's a scientific problem that he needs T'Pol to figure out, and she can't figure it out. She just kind of stands there and looks dumb, and that's when he realizes he's actually hallucinating T'Pol, that T'Pol is still asleep. and that because obviously a hallucination of T'Pol can't do a complex calculation, because he can't. So that was kind of a neat episode when he found out he was hallucinating about T'Pol the whole time.
Yeah, the Voyager episode did a similar thing with there was an intruder on the ship that wasn't there.
Okay, interesting.
And the doctor's helping her. And
Yeah. My favorite episode of Voyager, of the ones I've seen, is Message in a Bottle, because it brought the Doctor back to the Alpha Quadrant, or maybe the Beta Quadrant. Within it had the Prometheus in it, which is the only time really they referenced the Dominion War on Voyager was in that episode. And I actually kind of liked the Doctor. I thought he was the most innovative character on the show, because he was a character who was in fact a character. He wasn't actually real, and I thought that was kind of neat. Didn't care for Andy Dick very much, but
Why not?
I don't know. He's just not, he's not very funny to me. And although that character he played, the Mark II, was a kind of a funny character, because he did in his own way act very much like the Doctor. Had to, he was an improved version, and he very much knew that he was an improved version, even though he wasn't as knowledgeable as the Doctor. So,
See, I don't like Andy Dick. I think he's a dick, but I did like that role.
Yeah. He wasn't playing himself. He was playing.
Taste too.
Yeah. I mean, it's the only thing I've ever seen him in that I actually enjoyed. Because he's playing a computer program, essentially a competing, more advanced but yet inexperienced computer program, and I thought that was kind of fun. It's because they have very everyman reactions to things,
Exactly.
Yeah. And I like how they figured out, well, if we simulate a shipboard emergency, the automatic system will flood every deck with Thorazine gas or whatever, and that'll knock out the Romulans. It's just they're using very, very medical means of getting around the problems. It kind of reminds me of when in First Contact, when Crusher activated the Enterprise Easy image, and of course the first thing he said was, I'm not programmed for that. She's telling him to create a diversion, when the Borg are breaking through the door, and so he decides to start telling them all about, their implants and how much they must itch and kind of thing. Yeah, that was kind of funny, but yeah, Voyager. I mean, there wasn't a single character on that show I thought was innovative or interesting, except for the Doctor, and because he was actually somewhat original.
yeah,
I do think they could have had a good opportunity with B'Elanna, but I think they just screwed that up.
Well, here's what somebody mentioned to me. They said every single major crew member on Voyager was in fact either an homage to a fan favorite character from earlier in TNG, like B'Elanna was basically Kalar,
Right.
half human, half Klingon woman. You had Tom Paris, who wasn't just a lot like Nick Locarno. He was even played by the same actor who played Nick Locarno, and a lot of people were confused. They thought that was the same guy for many years.
Yeah.
And before we got them on home video and they could replay them, but in a lot of ways, the Doctor was Moriarty, I suppose, in that the concept is he's a hologram that's allowed to be part of the crew. Janeway herself was very much reminded me a lot of Captain Rachel Garrett from the Enterprise C. Chakotay was, we'd seen Maquis Indians before, so he was just a carry on of that.
And next, we're going to say Harry Kim was Wesley Crusher.
Harry Kim initially, just to this day, what can you say about his personality? I mean, there's nothing that stands out to me. He's just Mr. Joe Starfleet junior officer. We didn't learn a whole lot about him other than that he was friends with Paris. Paris we knew a lot about. We knew that he liked Captain Proton. We knew that he liked racing things, and Kim was just always there with him. We don't know what Kim liked to do, or what his,
Saxophone is the only thing we knew. That's really the.
Yeah, I suppose that is. And again, Riker had his trombone, which he never could play very well. Tuvok didn't really bring us a whole lot of new information about the Vulcans, but I thought it was interesting to have a Vulcan as the security officer because, if it almost seems like you wouldn't want that. Like it's almost like having a Tellarite doctor or an Andorian ship's counselor or something like that. It just doesn't seem like a Vulcan who was generally a pacifist would be a very good choice for a security officer, but they found a way to have him be actually pretty cool. But at the same time he didn't bring a whole lot new to the show. The other thing about the show that I didn't like was after 7 of 9 came on board, the token idea. One of the things I like about Deep Space Nine was every Star Trek show up until that point, except for Deep Space Nine, had a character who struggled with the concept of emotions in one way or another. Spock was trying to purge himself of his, and Data was trying to acquire them. You had Tuvok, who occasionally would act emotional, and if he acted emotional, that means something was wrong, and he had to get control of himself. But then you also had 7 of 9, who was also struggling to get emotions as well. So you had two emotion characters on the same show for a while. So Voyager kind of doubled up a little bit on that trope, whereas Deep Space Nine didn't really have any character that struggled directly with the concept of emotions. Odo comes the closest, but he wasn't emotions so much. He was just, he had his emotions. They were just very limited, Yeah, Kim was a token Asian. I don't know if I'd go that far. I do think though that it would have been neat to have him be a little more unusual, Like what if like 2 seasons in, Kim dies and is replaced by his mirror universe counterpart for the rest of the show. So you literally don't have Harry Kim anymore. You've got evil Harry Kim, who's trying to function on the ship. I think that could have been neat.
Harry Kim did get replaced with a blip
Now,
version,
I did hear about that, yeah. But if it sounded like a difference without a distinction.
No, yeah, this was just
Yeah.
100% clone. Like the whole ship got split, duplicated perfectly, and they all died with Kim and the baby.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't know. I still like Enterprise better than Voyager.
Well, yeah. There were things that didn't make sense. I mean, B'Elanna being the chief engineer when I think she dropped out of Starfleet Academy in her 3rd year. As if you could be a chief engineer with that kind of training. I mean, a lot of the writers of Star Trek don't understand what an academy is in a naval situation. The academy only teaches you the basic stuff. It doesn't teach you everything you need to know. When you go to out to the fleet and you're an ensign and you're in engineering spaces, you're learning about that job. You're always learning about the next job higher than yours. And then you become that job, and then it's time to start learning about the next one and stuff. And there's this graduation process, whereas some of the writers of Star Trek think that you learn everything you need to know about how to be a captain, in an academy situation, and that's not the case at all. So the idea that they could there wasn't somebody more qualified that could have taken the chief engineer position on Voyager, and that they had to give it to A, a Maquis, and B, a Maquis that only had partial Starfleet basic training was kind of dumb. And they said, she's brilliant. But yeah, whatever.
I thought it was dumb was they blow up the way to get back home in the beginning, when they could have sat there and just put some photon torpedoes on it with a timer delay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Used it to go back home. The thing would have blown up after they left.
Or Janeway could have stayed beside it on a suicide mission and made sure it blew up. Sent the ship home, and she died, and she was a hero.
Yeah. But then you wouldn't have a show.
Or she could have just had Q's baby, and they would have been back home.
I mean, why not? She had Tom Paris's children.
Yeah, a whole pack of them.
A whole sleuth of them. Yeah, but yeah, there was a lot of things about the show and I tell you, that show more than any Star Trek show really stretched that rubber band reality we were talking about in another stream, where the rubber band reality of television is that you can stretch the rubber band as far as you can, but by the end of the show, it has to go back to its original length. And Threshold, my goodness, Brannon Braga. I mean, we see that, she's turned into a salamander, and so is Paris, and they've had offspring, and all of a sudden the next scene they're sitting normal on a bio bed in sickbay, having been completely restored, and they're going to act like nothing ever happened again. It was just, wow, really, Brannon, you're in charge of this show? It's just poor guy. He wrote two of my least favorite Star Trek episodes of all time, Threshold and These Are the Voyages.
Yeah, These Are the Voyages wasn't that good.
There's been novels that have come out since then that say that basically the version that Riker saw especially when it came to Trip's death, was just the official record. It wasn't what actually happened to him. And that, Trip and Reed actually became 31 operatives.
Yeah, I read one of the
I
books.
read that too. Yeah.
I read
make them the operatives.
Yeah, and so in order for Trip to, and of course, how unlikely is that for Trip to become? Now, I can totally see Reed continuing to do that. He was a mysterious James Bondy kind of guy, but Reed was just a little bit too much of a down home, earthy guy. There's nothing.
Well, in the one book though, they picked Trip because of his engineering knowledge, and they wanted him to go into Romulan space to find out information, and then all of a sudden T'Pol starts having flashes that she knows that he's not dead, and
I mean, it was the official story, and it just
what I couldn't figure out is why they actually would have picked Trip and that in the first place when it was the Vulcan High Command that was sending them. They should have sent a damn Vulcan. They would have at least matched up better with a Romulan.
Well, nobody knew at that time that the Romulans and the Vulcans were so much alike. No, they didn't. Only one Vulcan did, and that was okay. And this Romulan's not here now, so we can talk about this. But that was one of the big revelations in the 4th season of Enterprise, was that there was a certain movement within Romulan society for a covert form of unification, where more Romulans were going to start coming on Vulcan and sort of steering the society over to more of a Romulan way of life. So, but not all the Romulans generally knew that. Only in fact, the one guy that actually saw a Romulan, the main bad guy from that 3-parter, left Vulcan for Romulus. We're not even sure if he was actually a Vulcan. He could have been a Romulan.
Good night, Mike Richards.
I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be right back.
I still say the best episodes of Enterprise, though, had to be the Mirror Universe ones.
Oh yeah, those were
That was
really
the best
well done.
by far.
They even got the lighting almost perfect to match TOS.
See, the thing I didn't like about it was the fact of the time difference. That would have meant the Enterprise would have been older than it was. It's like, no.
Well,
no, they explained that when the Defiant phased out, it also went back in time.
Yeah, 100 years.
Right.
Yeah. So, I mean, what you had was, and this is what I liked about the episode was we actually got to see how much more powerful Kirk's Enterprise was compared to the Enterprise era, including the Mirror Universe Enterprise era, which was where the ships actually were more advanced than in the Prime era because of how aggressive the Terrans were. So, I mean, you look at the the NX-01 in the Mirror universe, it had a tractor beam. I think it had might have even had shields. I don't know, but it had the pulse weapons. I mean, they were a tyrannical force, and so their ships were a match for Vulcan ships at the time, and things of that nature. And so here comes this Constitution class ship that's 100 years more advanced. That one of the things I just loved about that show was they not only made the Constitution class look good again, but they actually made it seem more powerful. Because I mean, everybody, especially after Enterprise, Next Generation came out, everybody kind of looked at Kirk's Enterprise as the weakest of the Enterprises, and this. That episode really kind of showing us what a Constitution class can do in the Mirror Defiant in the Mirror universe of Enterprise. I thought was really neat. I mean, the blue phasers and everything, and how much more powerful they seemed than the regular ones, and the fact that they showed us that the Constitution did in fact have aft firing weapons, which is something we never saw in the old show. That was
Zachary, the cloaking device that the NX-01 had in the Mirror universe was one of the stolen.
Yeah, it was a Suliban cloaking device.
Yeah, it was Suliban that they adapted to work on it to get into the Tholian space.
And it didn't exactly work well.
No.
Because so the captured Tholian started doing the trilling noise, the distress signal. As soon as the Tholians heard it, that's when they actually noticed the ship, because they hailed them through the cloaking device. They're like, "We can see you," and they hailed them. And it wasn't as effective as later cloaking devices would be. I thought that was kind of a good thing to do, because Manny Koto was working on trying to fix a lot of the continuity problems that had cropped up because of the poor writing and poor supervision in the writing in the first two seasons. And so that's one of the things I also liked when it came to showing us the Defiant. And Alexander pointed this out, the way they lit the sets and how that lighting was reflected late in episodes throughout that season on the NX-01. There's a lot of shots in on the fourth season on the NX-01 that are lit like a TOS shot. The way they used to project like light on the walls and stuff. The transporter alcove started getting some TOS features on it, very subtle ones. It was pretty neat.
Yeah, that's how Discovery should have been done.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but then we got the crap that we did.
Yeah. Yeah, but I liked the third season of Enterprise a lot, because that was like the defining season for it.
I did too. The whole survival aspect, the last ship kind of feel of out there all alone, and
they're literally on a search and destroy mission, right? Yeah. They get rid of all their science personnel and they take on Marines, basically. For all intents and purposes, Makos were Marines, and they go in there. They've got their weapons upgraded a little bit, and it's it's a 26 episode long miniseries essentially. It's got some slow parts in it. The Beauty and the Beast episode with Hoshi is kind of a slow one. There's one though that I really like. It was their Western episode where they encounter a colony on a planet that's modeled after the American frontier, and
that was a good one.
And they were abducted by aliens and deposited there, and and I just loved how they filmed that. They did something to the camera where they tinted it so that you could tell it
like an Old West feel.
It had an Old West feel, but it was also the screen was tinted so that it wasn't the same kind of colors. So you could tell this was an alien world, but it had Western people living with a Western culture, and I thought that was neat. And so Lone Star, that was the name of that episode, Lone Star, and there was that one. You had the episodes with Dagra, and then you had I really like the ones where the Andorians followed them into the Expanse to try to help them.
Yeah.
And
that was-
Shran,
Yeah, the Andorians were much more helpful than the Vulcans were.
well, the Andorians prided themselves on being more helpful than the Vulcans. When Shran shows up on Enterprise, and says, we thought you'd appreciate the help, and then he turns to T'Pol, given how some people decided to abandon your cause, and things like that. It was just rubbing it in all the time. But then, of course, you find out that the Andorians want that weapon for themselves, and they want to save Earth, but they don't want to destroy the weapon. They want to have it in their arsenal as well. So, so there was some good stuff there. Another thing that I liked about the Andorian ships is when you saw their bridge, you noticed some very TOS things about their bridge, and I think that was done deliberately to maybe suggest that, when we see Kirk's Enterprise in the original series, that a lot of the design choices came from the Andorians. So if you look at Shran's bridge, the Calamari's bridge, there's something very TOS about it, more so than Archer's bridge. But anyway.
Yeah, I guess the positioning of the stations doesn't. It was TOS looking, where Archer's bridge kind of looked more Stargate SG-1 to me. Like that looked like the Prometheus inside.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and also Shran kind of acted like Captain Kirk too. When the Xindis, hail him, they're like, "What do you want?" And he goes, "Oh, we're part of the Andorian mining consortium," and he's saying. He says, "You're scanning our ship." And he's like, "Well, our scanners are omnidirectional. We can't control that." It's just like,
Yeah, he could spin a quick line of bullshit.
Yeah, he knew how to do that. So, and it was pretty funny to watch. Jeffrey Combs is one of my favorite actors in general, and as a character actor on Star Trek, each character he did was so unique. Even though it was just, you knew it was the same guy playing him, from Liquidator Brunt to Wei Yun to Shran. It's he was good. He was good at his job.
Oh, snap, crackle, pop. And now we've run out of things to talk about.
Hey, Ricky, I agree with that statement. By the way, AT can get a little spicy or salty or shitty sometimes, but he says it in a more articulate way. But that's all right. Have we run out of things to talk about?
I doubt that.
Sure, we can come to something. I don't know what though. You guys are going through Enterprise.
Now wait, let me ask this question. Why did you name the stream Pain Therapy or something like that?
Because of my leg killing me. And it's not like I can really lay down at this moment because I'm trying to get it to chill out. The only way that it's not hurting super bad is me sitting here with my leg propped up on one side.
I mean, one thing I haven't said is that I've started spending more days in bed than I have out of bed now.
Well, that's because all this lockdown crap.
Well, I'm talking about pain. And this lockdown crap doesn't help either.
Because it really sucked the other night when I did that super long stream all night. And on Monday. And then I get 2 hours of sleep, and my boss calls me 2 hours after I finally go to sleep. Hey, let's work. Like, yay. Yay me. Okay, wait a minute. Got his tentacle cut off. Not tentacle, is the hell? The hell's an Andorian
antenna?
Antenna, that's right. Antenna.
Yeah, and Archer cuts it off with those like ice scraper things, and
yeah. And then it takes a month or two to grow back.
And he gets all.
I want to show you guys something. I got some of my screen sharing here.
And Iron Wolf's here too. Air Wolf. Okay. So we add.
This is one of the unsung best-selling books on Amazon. It's
Really?
Virginia Wade, Come for Bigfoot. There's a whole series of these shitty books. And what are they about? It's basically Bigfoot-themed erotica, where women go out on camping trips. They get raped by Bigfoot, and then they miss it, and they come back in the woods for more.
Jeez.
Bigfoot surprise lovemaking.
Yep.
She likes her men big and hairy.
Yeah, and apparently the Bigfoot smoke weed in her books too.
Alrighty then.
Yeah.
Do they take place in Oregon or Washington?
Probably, yeah. I mean, there's Bigfoot sightings in 49 of the 50 states, but they're most known for the Pacific Northwest. But there's
I saw a news article that they've sold more marijuana because of the lockdown and all the bars being closed in Oregon than they did normally.
Oh, I'll bet.
Well, that sure the hell can't be this state because they closed down all them shops too.
Oh,
they
really?
closed
They left
bars,
ours
they-
open. They said they were essential.
Nope, they closed the pot dispensaries here right when they closed the bars too.
They left those open in the liquor stores because they didn't want to deal with the detoxing.
Well, the liquor stores are still open here. But nope, the pot dispensaries got shut down the same time because everybody was bitching. We've only had it legal for 3 months and you shut it down on us.
Should have bought it when
What
you
are
had
you
a chance.
complaining for? Go back to your dealers because you're getting better prices. State of Illinois puts a 30% tax on it here.
I think we're at about a 40% tax on it in Oregon.
Epic says they're doing delivery up in Michigan.
Yeah, they'll deliver here too. I heard that from some people. They're getting it delivered.
And they're still open up in Canada.
Oh,
You can get marijuana delivery here, but you can't get alcohol delivered.
Can't get alcohol or tobacco deliveries here. That's big no-nos in this state. I did laugh at a town here in Illinois. They busted a bar for having secret parties at it. And
Yeah.
it turned out to be the mayor's wife was at it when it got busted.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I was surprised that none of the bars in my town opened up as a little speakeasy type thing.
Well, here they didn't do that, but all the people have decided to garage hop.
Hmm.
And they go to different garages every night to go drink.
I want to show you guys something kind of cool. Do you know who Tobias Richter is?
Can't say right off the top of my
Yeah, I
head.
think I've heard the name, but
Have you ever heard of the Lightworks
I think so.
3D modeling thing? They did all the visual effects for Star Trek Axanar, Prelude to Axanar. He gave me Tobias Richter. I just emailed him and said, did you make any 3D models of like the Constellation class? Because that's one of my favorite classes of ship in Star Trek. And he sent me a couple of images that apparently he says you can only use these for personal use. Don't put them out on a website or anything. Because he's not licensed to do Star Trek work anymore. So, but yeah, he sent me a couple of pictures. They're pretty good. I could do a screen share here if you want.
I'm waiting for.
All right. Let's see. This is one of them.
oh wow, that looks good. Wow.
wow.
Yeah. Very high def there.
Stargazer looks really good.
Yeah, that's an enhanced version of the one that was on the show, because you can see my cursor, right? These are impulse engines, and of course they've got double Constitution class impulse engines, but the impulse engines on the original model that they shot didn't light up. They were just molded, and you had to kind of look at them, and you could tell what parts were used. And they just took a bunch of other things and stuck them to the bottom of the hull. I'm gonna go ahead, and this is the other one. And I like his model, of course, because he gets the thickness. The saucer is way thicker than the Connie saucer. It's more than four. It's actually more than 4 decks, because you got two rows of windows up here and then 2 rows of windows down here, but then you got this other space in between them. And
there should be at least 6 decks there.
What's that?
I could count it. There should be at least 6 decks there.
Yeah, exactly. It's we only know for sure about where the windows are, but yeah, it's very thick at the end. The Connie only has 2 decks at the end of its saucer, but you can tell what they did. They took a Connie saucer and they added more around it like this, so they could have these rings of shuttle bays and extra, obviously extra spaces and stuff. So the start, a lot of people think that this ship is roughly the same size as the Connie. It's actually much larger because of how they built up the saucer.
Yeah, that's a lot more interior volume.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, main shuttle bay is there. The deflectors are, the navigational deflectors are underneath the saucer, because in the TMP era, as Foley will tell you, you can go ahead and unshare me now. Then, as Foley will tell you, in the TMP era and in the TOS era, the navigational deflector and the dish were 2 separate components, and they were combined. They were combined later. Well, it's 12:30. I think I'm going to go to bed.
All right, Darren.
All right.
Good night, Darren.
Thanks for having
Good
me.
night.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, it's 12:30 a.m. We're into Friday.
10:30 Thursday for me.
I don't know. I just wish they'd get their shit together and make a good, decent Star Trek again.
Yeah, I do too. I love a good Star Trek again.
I have my doubts. I really do.
Well, Jeff, you don't have to just stare at the walls for the next 3 days. I'm sure there'll be lots of us live streaming all throughout the weekend that you can stare at the computer screen and not the wall. And I knew Ensign Ricky was still working. I figured they'd have him busy down there. Deliveries.
So do you guys think that Picard's dead and that's a robot? Because I say Picard died and that's just a robot that's pretending to be Picard.
No, I actually watched the end. I watched Picard, and Picard actually did die, and they transferred his memories into a synth body.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I still think that, like, the soul of Picard is gone, and that's just a copy.
I think that's going to be debated for a long time.
Yeah, they don't want you to think of anything as a soul, because if that was true, and then which data was the real data? The real data blew up in Nemesis. The one in Picard is just a carbon copy.
I don't think they should have brought data back either. That was
the only thing I got pissed off with was no mention of freaking lore.
Yeah, lore was gone. They didn't mention Crusher. They didn't mention any of the old. They didn't mention LaForge.
Okay, Apple A.
Actually,
the memories were all copied and just transferred. So yeah, it's just not really him.
Yeah.
Just all a copy. But that pissed me off. No lore whatsoever. They just kept Data kept referring to this other Soon as his brother. Right there, or at least would have been a good point to say one of my other brothers, because B4 was also his brother.
Yeah, and B4 is just in a box. Do you think season 2 of Picard will take place on a real starship?
Nope.
Or is it going to be on that little flying motorhome?
It'll be on that little dinky ship. They are going to avoid as much as possible showing any Federation ships.
Agreed. I think it's stupid, but I agree they will.
Which I don't mind that concept. Yes, like Ricky pointed out, it's
before the
drawer that they got the memory ink, which made no sense because the positronic brain was supposed to be the most complex thing to be able to have Data as he was, but they got all his memories from one neuron. No, that's no way.
Yeah,
That's
it grew back like cutting a starfish and dumb.
Yes, Apple A, your toaster does have millions of brothers and sisters all around the world, according to Star Trek writers these days. I know Rambling gets all pissed off at me and everything else, but I still think they should have just recasted the actor at the end of the series if they wanted it to try to go on further. And
I agree.
Yeah, I agree.
And I really don't think a super huge amount of TNG fans would have got pissed off about it doing it that way.
No.
I thought they were going to make him into a woman.
Well, now that would have pissed off everybody.
I really thought Picard
I think they pretty much probably saw what's happened with Doctor Who fans, and they weren't going to go that route.
I used to love Doctor Who, and I quit watching it after, during Capaldi's run, because even though the guy was an excellent actor and a good doctor, his story was just, the writing was terrible.
Yeah, the writing was terrible, but I stuck through it because in my headcanon, and my headcanon alone, I'm not going to push this off as anybody else's, but as soon as he regenerated into Whittaker's doctor, the TARDIS rejected it and threw her out to her death. And that's how my headcanon works, because that's what was on screen. He regenerated into her, the TARDIS went nuts, the doors flung open, and out she went. And the TARDIS kept shaking until she fell out of the TARDIS to Earth from orbit.
Wow. I haven't ever seen that. I guess I need to watch that.
The ending episodes were really good because they brought the actor back, Bradley Walsh, was it? Or no, not Bradley Walsh. What's his name? That during the 50th anniversary, they did the special about the first Doctor.
Yeah.
And they had that guy playing the actor that played the Doctor and showed what went on to get the show started and everything. They brought him back as the first Doctor.
Oh, wow.
With Capaldi. So it was the first Doctor and the 12th together. That one was fairly a decent episode.
Yeah, I think I quit watching it after after Clara died, or disappeared. Went back and died or whatever.
Yeah, and then he went and rescued her, and she took off with.
Yeah, with that girl from
Maisie,
Maisie
whatever. David Bradley, that's it. Thank you. Thank you very much, Jeff. I right now the brain ain't working. I thought there was a Bradley there. Wasn't sure. Got it confused, but hey, Jeff Franklin cleared me up on that one. But they brought him back. They even let him see. Well, they killed Potts off, or Bill off. But they brought her back sort of in an android body at the last episode too. And then they explained they also had the Brigadier's dad in the episode too.
Oh, I think I have seen part of that one where he was in some of the old episodes, right?
No, this was a guy they had that turned up on the planet with the 12th Doctor and the first Doctor, and they never understood. They never asked who he was until they get to the end of the show episode, and they asked, or he asked if he'd check on his family from time to time, and they asked what his name was, and they find out he's a steward. He's Lethbridge. I can't even talk. But you know who I'm trying to talk about.
Yeah.
His dad.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Doctor Who, I have no clue.
Oh, I'm a big Doctor Who fan. I have all the episodes that you can possibly get your hands on.
All 850?
Yep. Except for this newest one, because I watched the first couple episodes and it just went to complete hell. And then what they did on the final episode of this last season to it, completely killing Doctor Who canon. Nope. I will not have that one. And yes, Bill was cyber converted into an original Mondasian Cyberman, but then at the end, the little pilot girl came out of the puddle of water and saved her.
Ah. Yes. Go woke or go broke.
Well, I mean, they started off with her very first episode was over 10 million viewers. By the end of the first season, it was down to 6 million, almost 7 million. So they'd lost 3 million viewers in the first season. And then the second season, it started off at 6 point some million. And by the time it ended this season, it was down to just barely under 4 million.
Wow.
Is that worldwide views?
That was just UK views. Now, BBC America, it's dropped completely down to where the views on that from like Canadian and American viewers, it's only like 750,000.
Wow.
And I think it dropped down to like the last episode to 500,000, something like that.
Wow. Yeah, it's pretty brutal. That's crazy. I mean, on top of that, we're getting, Snowflake and Safe Space. At Gotham High School.
Jeff's working for me instead of, because my brain ain't working right now, but he's got the whole thing. Archibald Hamish Lethbridge Stewart, grandfather to Brigadier Alistair Gordon Lethbridge Stewart.
Wow. That's just too many names. I feel sorry for those people
That
with
sounds
those
very British.
Yeah, I feel sorry for those people with those regal British names. It's like Archibald Leopold Arthur Pendolius II. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Yeah. So, like, the unanimous fucking thing is like everybody hates Picard. Everybody. No.
I didn't hate the show. I just didn't. Picard's dead, and that's a robot that just pretends to be Picard.
Well, I was going to say the same thing can be said if you teleport in the 24th century.
Yeah, I wouldn't get the teleporter either.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, that could be for everybody that's used a teleporter in the 24/7. That could be the exact same thing. Basically, you have been disassembled and reassembled.
Well, at
No
least
disassemble. No
at least
disassemble. Stephanie, no disassemble.
now wait. The one difference is that the human beings that have been dematerialized and rematerialized are still biologically human. They're still biological organisms. This is a mechanical organism.
No, it's naturally organic. That's not mechanical at all. His body was cultured and grown. That's what they said.
So it's like that meat you can get that's grown in a petri dish.
Exactly.
So I mean, there's no mechanical in nature about it. So I mean, it's basically it's a golem. You know what I mean? So I mean, but they clarified that. Michael Chabon came out and clarified that.
I actually got to go back to Jeff Franklin's comment here. Jeff, it doesn't matter if it's on a Saturday or Sunday because they still count DVR.
Well, I mean, then you fucking look at Spock, who mind melds with machines.
Oh.
They count the views all the way through a week period, Jeff, when they come up with their totals. And it's still dropped that much. That's counting DVRs, rewatches, everything. The only problem is we don't know how Picard or Discovery does because CBS refuses to let anybody know what are the actual numbers. I would almost bet if they'd sit there and release them, you'd see one hell of a big drop too.
Oh,
I
absolutely.
watch the show through other ways.
Oh hell, they'll even count those nowadays. They'll try to count how many times it's been downloaded from other places.
Yep.
Then I guess I would count then.
Oh. Well, I hope you get to feeling better, DJ. I'm going to try to go to sleep.
All right, Captain Track.
Just, yeah, been hurting a lot today, so just.
I hope you feel better.
Thank you. You all take care.
You too. Good night.
Good night.
Peace. Yeah. Still fucking working. Still working. It's like I'll never leave work. But yeah, I've been working more. It sucks, dude. I mean, money's good. Not gonna lie.
That's good.
I mean, it's not where it should be, but I mean, it's better than the off season. So everybody's been quite giving during the pandemic. So many of our deliveries are 10, 12, 15 bucks. Sometimes upwards of $20, $30 in tips.
Oh, wow. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Probably run out of money.
Yeah, no, I mean, I feel good that I'm working and I still get a check on top of working. I mean, it's like the check kind of clears. Basically, the check will make me break even for almost make me break even for what I normally make around this time of year because I'm usually hip deep in tourists right now. And I'm usually working 60 plus hours a week at the moment. But I'm working more like 50, 55. But there's nobody fucking here. You know what I'm saying? All the tourists went home. And this week is like the very last week of spring break technically down here. And these are all really fucking busy weeks for us. So it gets nuts. But I mean, the money is phenomenal. I mean, there's days I walk in and I'm already at $80, $90 my first delivery. And people just toss fucking money out here at you. I mean, I've had $200 tips, $100 tips, $75 tips. I've had people tip me fucking $100 on 2 pizzas that are like 18 bucks. So, I mean, it gets crazy down here. But right now, there's obviously no one here because of the pandemic. So we're actually, borderline even making it right now when we should be just fucking slanging pizzas out the fucking door. I mean, in this 4 weeks of spring break, I usually make around $4,000 in tips. So, and that's just 4 weeks. Boom. And then we had a little dip in April where it kind of slows down, and then by Memorial Day, it turns up the heat right here. But basically, July is our biggest month. But so basically, this stimulus check will cover about the same amount I would have made if tour season was still going on. So I mean, but yeah, it's been crazy. I mean, because right now we are the only game in town past a certain point in time. So I mean, it's like you want food, you either go to Whataburger or you order pizza. So I mean, it's been keeping us busy.
Ensign Ricky is 1%.
Yeah. I wish I was the fucking 1%. But I'd still deliver pizzas though if I was rich. I'd still work at pizza. I love pizza. I've been doing it for so long. 26 years almost.
Gonna have to rename you Ensign Mario.
For real. Master of pizza.
Like a Ninja Turtle.
Yeah, I used to run 7 Papa John's at a time.
Wow.
It made me good money, but it was like I had no life.
This pizza is still not delivered.
Right? Because he lives in another state. It's like if I delivered Papa John's from Florida to, I think, he's in California. Doesn't Thomas Potts live in California? Or he lives out west somewhere, doesn't he?
Somewhere. I can't remember. My brain ain't working right now.
Yeah, I think he lives out west, I'm pretty sure. I was like, by the time what was it?
He'll remind us of it soon. Maybe.
But yeah, I mean, like right now I'm on the phone, so I can't see the chat. So if I
No, Pittsburgh.
Denver?
Pennsylvania. Yeah.
Pennsylvania. Oh, so he's in the fucking Northeast.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was. Who's in fucking? Someone's in California. I keep on forgetting who's in California. I know, not Ryan Johnson's New Jersey or New York, just by his accent when he was on that one time.
I thought Vile Mike was. No, not Vile Mike.
Vile Mike isn't he in California? I know one of us is in California.
One of the crew is up in California. Epic Beard? I don't know. Can't remember. And now gunman's throwing out all kinds of states when we know he lives in Canada.
He's like, I'm from Arkansas. Arkansas, huh?
And that's how it failed. Wesley Vile is both California. So I was right when I said Vile.
Okay, yeah. I knew one of them were in California. Wesley's in California too?
Yeah. Wesley's in California too.
And I know who's the hat seller guy that's on here sometimes. He's from California.
Who's on first? Epic Beard's in Michigan.
I know. I live amongst the rich people in Florida.
Yeah, I live in Hellhold.
I live in Bend, Oregon. You guys have ever heard of that?
Pandorian?
No, Bend, Oregon.
Oregon.
Yeah, Bend. The city.
Bend, Oregon?
Yep.
Wow. Almost sounds like a third world country.
No, it's a nice town.
Wow. It's like even funny driving up 65, going to Illinois from the south here. It's like you come across all these towns in the south that are like Whiteland.
Good night, Cinnamon. And here's Jeff Franklin's from Texarkana, Nobona.
Texarkana. Nice.
I'm not a hippie, Thomas, but I was born in Eugene, Oregon. So I'm like the only non-hippie that came out of there.
Right. It's fucking, that place is fucking thick, dude. Holy shit.
I lived in California for 3 months and I got the hell out.
I've only visited California and
I hate California.
not for the best reasons. But I never stayed long. But I spent a lot of time in Mendocino and Trinity, all up in the north. I think I've been to Los Angeles once, but that was a whole other different time when I was living in Arizona, because it was only like a 3-hour drive, and we just said, fuck it, we're driving to LA.
I only rode through LA
once or twice. I hate that traffic there.
Yeah, they say it's probably the worst. And I love Phoenix. Phoenix is fucking shit. It's the easiest fucking city to get around, period. I mean, that's just like fucking everything is 3 lanes with a center lane. The expressways are fucking fast. It makes one complete loop. I mean, their system makes sense.
I don't know. Traffic going through Houston really, really sucks.
I've only gone through northern Texas. I've never run anything south. So I drove to Phoenix, but I had to go through Amarillo, Texas. So we would stop at Amarillo at that steakhouse, whatever. Fucking have a mariachi band play at our table.
Hello, number one sci-fi.
How you guys doing?
We're chilling.
Working, taking my last delivery here. Hopefully I can go home after this. It's been such a long night.
You work that late?
Yeah. I mean, we just the last hour we just had fucking like 10 people order, and I'm here myself, so I've been just fucking going east and west, taking all these fucking deliveries myself. So that had like 6 or 7 I had to take, and our area is huge, just not north and south, just east and west. So I mean, it's 15 miles across, and we're semi in the center, and then we have another piece of land that goes another 5 miles north. So it's like our furthest delivery is 15 miles, and then that's 15 miles to the delivery and 15 miles back to the store. So I mean, it's big. So I mean, like sometimes if we get 3-4 deliveries at the last hour, we're out here till fucking 1-2 in the morning sometimes.
And you said it's close to Milton or whatever?
Yeah, Milton is. Well, my house is actually closer to Milton. I'm closer to where I'm in Destin. I work in Destin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's where the money is made.
Yeah, I mean, I could have. I had a choice of either Milton from my last duty station, which would have been the Pensacola, Naval Hospital, or Jacksonville, and I chose Jacksonville.
You're probably better off, no doubt. I mean, like, I don't know. Pensacola is, I don't know. It's kind of crummy. I mean, I don't know. Even the areas around here are kind of crummy. Even Milton. Milton is like the town that time forgot. They still have like analog gas pumps up there and shit. Like, it's like, yeah, it's fucking like straight out the 50s and shit. Some of these places in Bruton. Oh my God. Bruton in Alabama is even worse.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Well, do they have a, clinic, a naval clinic there in Milton or something?
Probably,
like that?
yeah. I mean, Milton's kind of a big town. It's just not a lot of people live there.
I think that's where I actually would have worked at. If there's a naval clinic there, I wouldn't have worked
doubt.
it.
I mean, because the whole area I'm in is all Air Force. I mean, I'm sitting on Eglin and Herbert. You know what I'm saying? So I mean,
yeah, it was Navy, but yeah, from right there's a Navy, a naval hospital or whatever, or a clinic in Milton, which is where I would have. I had either that choice or Jacksonville for my last place. So.
Yeah, I would have picked Jacksonville too. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, Milton is just it's off the beat.
I picked Jacksonville just because obviously it's super cheap to go to the football games.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so that was the primary reason. And I figured,
as far as like population and access to stores and stuff, you're much better off there.
Let me ask you a question of y'all. What's the average gas price you guys got?
Ours is expensive.
$1.69.
Yeah, Destin is $1.93.
I'm $2.35.
Wow. Yeah, it's $1.69. At least it was like.
Yeah.
Well, I'm
Lisa
going to
was-
show you a gas price right now from Oklahoma.
97 cents.
89.
Damn. Welcome,
89.
1983, baby. We're
I had-
back in 1983.
No, actually, I seen those gas prices here in Illinois in 1986.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I remember like being in the early 80s. I remember when the fucking gas was that fucking cheap on the signs.
Yeah.
Now here,
Yeah.
I'm still paying $1.88 for gas, but I'm sure if I was up in Chicago, it'd be over $2. But
Yeah, I'm sure Chicago's
89
still.
cents. 89 cents in Oklahoma, cheapest gas in the country right now.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm surprised it's not a.
And if I scroll down, other parts of it is still in the 90s.
Yeah. I mean, I would imagine Texas is pretty cheap, right?
I can't see Chicago going less than $2.
I don't think we ever will here.
All right.
Maybe in the far western suburbs of Chicago, like the ones the way the fuck out there.
Texas is still just above $1.05.
Yeah, I had a feeling Texas would be cheap because obviously you got all the oil there. And then how about
Yeah, they got everything right there.
how about north in what is it, South Dakota? Ain't that where they do a lot of fracking and stuff? Ain't it real cheap there too?
North Dakota still the cheapest is $1.38.
Okay.
How about Montana?
And $1.50 is the cheapest there.
Where's that at?
Some Cenex in Jordan, Montana.
So how about
That's
this
probably been
state that how about a state that no one ever talks about? Delaware.
Or Joyzy.
All right, Delaware. Oops, cannot find page. Might help.
See, the internet doesn't even know.
$1.65 in Delaware.
Wow, that's
How about
still up there, man.
How about
I just remember from,
Joyzy in New York?
But I remember from the Wayne's World movie, we're like, get whisked away to the magical lands of Delaware.
Actually, cheapest in New Jersey is $1.61.
Okay. And how about New York?
Oops, help if I spell it right. $1.79 is the cheapest in New York.
How about California? I'm sure it's expensive in Cali.
Oh, now that one should be up there.
Yeah, exactly.
$1.85 in some place
Okay,
called
yeah.
Somerville.
Okay. How much is it in LA?
Oh, let's see if I can narrow that down.
Gotta be over $2.
Son of a gun. Let's go back.
Yeah. If not, don't worry about it.
Oh, this place I'm looking on right now doesn't want to narrow it down.
Yeah, that's cool. It's all right. How about where Sci-Fi Nation at? How much is it in Michigan?
Michigan.
Michigan.
Well, now they've got places up there that's 89 cents.
Wow.
Detroit,
How about that?
actually, Detroit, 89 cents at a mobile there.
So I'm getting ripped
Wow.
off $2.35.
I guess I need to travel to Detroit to get my gas, huh?
Me too.
Sure, Thomas Potts wants me to write a long word.
What's that? Mississippi?
No. He wants me to write Pennsylvania down.
Oh, Pennsylvania. Okay. It's probably about the same as New York, I would imagine.
Son of a bitch. If I spelled it right too.
Yeah. Pencil, Thania.
Pennsylvania.
That's how I spell it.
That's what I'm going to call it. It's Transylvania.
Yay, last delivery done.
Yay.
I can now go back to the store and go home.
Yeah.
And now I've completely screwed up the thing.
I guess, man. And you guys usually have what, leftovers to take home or something?
Nah, if I want to make a pizza, I just make it and eat it. I don't give a fuck. I don't pay for this shit. So I mean,
Yeah, I hear.
$1.49 is the cheapest in Pennsylvania that I'm seeing.
Wow, that's not bad.
What's the cheapest in Oregon?
$1.89.
Where's that at?
Some place called Canyonville.
Oh, that's out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, if you go to places like Portland or something, it's still up there at $1.99.
Well, Wisconsin's probably pretty cheap.
The Portland's cheaper than I am.
Wisconsin's always usually pretty cheap. Every time we go up there, Wisconsin is so dirt cheap. So is Indiana usually.
Now, does it break it down to D.C. area at all?
No, it's just
Virginia or Maryland, basically.
It just tells me like the cheapest what city and cheapest spots in the state. Wisconsin's 89 cents.
That's
so
funny.
How about Maryland and Virginia then?
Oh, sure. Keep throwing more at me.
Yeah. Well, we might as well go through all 50 states, right?
Yeah.
You don't have to, you know. Maryland, $1.38. Virginia. Oops. That'll mean oops. I spelled that damn thing right.
Yeah. And you might as well do West Virginia too. Out in the Hicks.
North Carolina.
Yeah, I'm doing one state at a time now. Virginia, 97 cents.
Where?
At some place called Cumberland.
Cumberland, Virginia?
Yep.
Okay.
West Virginia, $1.
$1. Okay. And then, yeah, North and South Carolina, I guess.
Yeah, Cumberland Mines, Cumberland, Virginia.
North Carolina, $1.17.
Where's that?
Goldsboro.
Oh, that's like almost in the. That's a pretty popular area, actually.
Yeah, that's
Fayetteville, North Carolina, $1.21.
$1.21. This is crazy to even look at these gas prices, dude. It's like literally like 1980s gas
South
prices.
Carolina's $1.19 and Goose Creek.
Never been there.
Columbia, South Carolina, $1.19.
Okay. Yeah, Columbia's pretty right off the highway, right off of
All
95.
right, I'm gonna go with Hawaii for Epic Beard. Now that I look back at the chat to see what somebody was saying,
Yeah.
let's check
Might as well
Hawaii.
do Alaska after that.
Yeah.
Alaska's probably not cheap. Nor is Hawaii.
No, Hawaii probably won't be cheap either.
Well,
It's like
Alaska, don't they
$7 a
have
banana there.
Alaska? Don't they have tons of oil in Alaska?
They do.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they don't have any refineries in Alaska.
Yeah, that's the whole problem. It's got to ship
Hey,
it.
here we go. Hawaii. The cheapest gas you can get there is $2.35.
That's the same price I have.
Yeah, sounds about right. Because everything is imported. So, I mean, like, you have that import tax. Alaska's the same way. Since it's got to go through Canada, it costs more. Our Papa John's up there in Alaska, they sell we saw like a regular large cheese pizza around $14. Theirs is like $22.
All right.
Wow.
Take guesses on Alaska.
$2.35.
No.
$2.45.
Lower.
$1.75.
Higher.
$2.30.
Lower.
$1.90.
Lower.
$1.85.
Higher.
$1.87.
Higher.
$1.88.
Higher.
$2.15.
$1.89.
Bingo. 189 in Anchorage, Alaska.
God, so
Wow.
Anchorage is cheaper than Oregon.
Wow.
Hey, Keely.
How about
How you doing?
what about Washington?
Talking about Riker
Yeah.
territory there.
That's the last one I'm doing. Last one I'm doing is Washington. $1.29.
Where's
Wow.
that?
Washington
Clean
State.
Elam.
Oh, well, that's East Washington. Do like Gig Harbor. Do a rich town.
It's not. It doesn't narrow it down like that. It
Yeah,
just
but
tells me
Washington might as well be two states. You have East Washington and West Washington.
there's some place Quincy. You know that one?
And that's still on the east.
Linden.
Yeah.
I don't know where that is.
How about
Sumas?
Seattle? Doesn't say Seattle or nothing.
No. It doesn't show any of them because apparently they're still too high a price. They don't want you to know. It only gives you the top 10 lowest gas prices in the state.
Moses Lake.
I don't know. I can't narrow it down from there.
Google it.
No, I'm done. I closed it out. I'm done with that. I'm done looking at gas prices.
What else could we have in Google?
How about milk prices?
I forgot $1 for a gallon here.
How much?
$1 for a gallon.
Of milk? Are you serious?
Yeah.
Whoa. Where's this at? It's like at least $2 for a gallon here.
Illinois.
Oh, I heard Illinois having to
But he
dump.
lives out in the boonies in Illinois. He doesn't live like in a big city. So yeah, I can see that.
Let me see if I can find this site again because I just looked back and I closed everything else. And Thomas Potts is like, put the site in.
One of those comes in a gallon.
Ice cream.
I
Yeah.
gotta try to find it.
Yeah, there you go. How much does a gallon of ice cream cost?
The generic thing.
Yeah, generic. I don't care.
$2.
Could be store brand. Could be store brand for all I care.
$2.
$2. I want my $2.
I'll buy that for $2.
How about like a dozen eggs? How much does a dozen eggs cost?
$1.29.
Really? That's it?
How about a tune-up on a 1987 Ford Mustang 8-cylinder?
Have no idea on that.
Yeah.
You know, if my neighbor was awake, he could probably rattle it off.
How many tractors does it take to plow a field?
1. How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Tootsie Pop?
Let's ask Mr. Owl.
1, 2, 3. Crunch. 3.
3.
Okay, so we ran through gas prices now. So far, we're still alive, Keely. So far.
What's the unladen airspeed velocity of a swallow?
2.3 miles per hour.
Can you guys buy toilet paper?
Yes,
yeah,
we
dude. I
can.
went to Walmart today, and their dudes were still walking out with toilet paper.
We
Wow.
finally got toilet paper back here. I can't find any chocolate milk, but I can get toilet
Huh.
paper now.
Yeah. Yeah, my son's been missing chocolate milk since
The
I
a-hole
can't find.
stores aren't even ordering it now. They just keep ordering regular milk, and they're not stocking it up.
There's no one there to tend to the chocolate cows.
And if you do find chocolate milk, it ends up to being that 1% garbage, and I ain't drinking that crap because it just tastes like water.
Make real chocolate milk with
Right, like even the Nesquik shit. Like I used to get the fucking Nesquik shit from fucking my kid for lunch. And if you look at the expiration, dude, it's like 3 months. That shit lasts for 3 fucking months, dude. I was like, is this even milk? So I stopped getting them. I'm like, oh my lord, this shit's fucking lasts forever.
Well, I can't make my own chocolate milk because since they're not been stocking chocolate milk, everybody's buying up the damn syrup in the Nesquik.
Yep, that's what I've been doing. That's what I've been doing. Because, yeah, you got no other choice.
So I'm just waiting for my second relief check.
You got your first one already?
No, I wish. They said Monday or Tuesday.
Oh, really?
Wow.
Wow. That's cool.
You gotta go potty, Lulu? Come on.
I can finally buy the essential parts of my studio.
Well, if it hadn't snowed today and got cold again, I would have been doing more work, but...
What? It's snowing still?
Yeah, dude, this is Illinois you're talking about.
I had freaking 80 degrees on Tuesday, and today, after I got done with my radio show, it was snowing out.
Literally, it is like 80 degrees, and a day later, it will fucking snow. It is so fucked up.
I've had it to where back when I worked at this little factory, I went into work, I was second shift, went in at 2:30 in the afternoon, it was 64 degrees, and when I come out after work, the entire truck was caked with about a 1/4 inch of ice.
Yeah,
it is literally
it was
no
below
joke.
zero.
It fucking is retarded stupid.
And,
I mean, that's the
and
only thing that
wind-
sucks about it. Like, the weather keeps you on your toes there.
I
and
like
the wind chill factor was below zero, I'm guessing.
Yeah, the wind
Yeah,
chill.
we spend months below zero sometimes.
We've had wind chills here in Illinois, 50 below, easily.
We've had snow in May. Put that into perspective.
Yeah, well, I remember when it used to be when I went to Great Lakes for boot camp, it freaking snowed at the end of April.
Yeah, I mean, it will still constantly, it will just come out of nowhere, too. It'll be like 2 days, it fucking just decides to fucking snow. And everybody will be at Facebook, it's like, 75 degrees, summer is here. Oh my God, Illinois is great. But then fucking the next day, it will fucking snow on your ass just to remind you where you are. Yeah, people don't realize that. I mean, it's still 20 degrees sometimes up until May in Chicago. I mean, 20 degrees literally outside, and it's like people don't realize because like down here, it's fucking beautiful every day. People walk out every day of their fucking lives here. It's 70 fucking 80 degrees and they have that option. It's like when this quarantine thing came around, everybody was like, oh, you got to stay inside. And all my extrovert friends down here are fucking crumbling one by one, just fucking falling apart because they can't go outside. Whereas like all my fucking friends in Chicago and all my fellow introverts are like, fucking bet, dude. Yeah. Quarantine, other than losing our job, it was business as usual. You know, I mean, like we don't leave our houses in Illinois. Us going out is going somewhere else inside to hang out. It's not like we go out. You build your snowman for the year and you're fucking done. You know what I'm saying? You have to deal with snow from then and out, and snow is never fun to deal with. So I mean, it's like that's what people don't realize because they think it's May. It's got to be fucking 70s or 60s at least in Chicago. No, no, it don't work like that. The weather is just fucking completely bipolar.
And then July and August, you don't want to go out because it's too freaking hot.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like because I remember as a kid, the seasons when I was a kid there growing up, the seasons used to be spot the fuck on. We would have like snowy December, snowy Januaries. Whereas time went on, now the snow comes in January, February. And sometimes we don't even see snow until January and February now. It's really fucked up. So, I mean, I just remember, I think it's just a time shift as well as the global warming thing. But I remember growing up as a kid, like the seasons were on point. It would get cold when it was supposed to get cold, and it got warm when it was supposed to get warm. And that is just not the case anymore. Now the weather is just fucking all over the place. It's like it will snow one day, be 70 the next day, fucking rain for 3 more days. And, it's crazy. It's fucking nuts. So you never know. And the weatherman is literally 25% accurate. Your best weatherman in Illinois is sticking your finger out the fucking door and fucking feeling how fucking cold it is outside at the moment.
All right. Yeah, I'll catch you guys later. I'm gonna go
Good
back
night.
to sleep, I guess.
Winter of blizzard of 93 Thomas Potts was nothing compared to the blizzard of 78, 79 in Illinois.
Yeah, and I was part of that. I was 1 year old.
Oh, I was old enough to remember it because it took a tractor with a 6-foot snowblower on it to dig out the laneway so we could even get out. We basically went everywhere on snowmobiles, and there was no fence rows anywhere because they were all completely covered.
Yeah, that shit was intense. Even the one that was 2006, I think the last blizzard was, the last big one. And that was fucking crazy too. And the funny thing is, like, I wasn't even planning it. Like, I had taken a week off of work for vacation and shit, and had my vacation planned out, and which is to stay at home because I just rather make money sitting on my ass. So I mean, like, I'm sitting there and, like, vacation comes up, and the blizzard just happened on my vacation, so our stores got shut down. So it was just worked out timely, perfect for me. It was like I'm sitting here getting paid on during the blizzard when everybody took the 3 or 4 days off of work. So I mean, it was crazy. But yeah, 2006 was the last big one I remember, and that shit was fucking crazy, dude. I mean, it came down like stupid fast. It's like before you even knew it, you were fucking covered, just completely fucking covered.
78, 79, I could get up on the barn roofs just walking on the drifts.
Wow.
Walk right up to the roofs of the barns.
I'd have pretended I was in Hoff.
Yeah, I lived in Cicero at 78, 9, and I actually, as a toddler, because we had lots of locks at our doors because it was just fucking your shit got broken into all the time, and I remember fucking they fucking said at 2 years old I brought a chair over the door, unlocked all the locks, and went out to play in the fucking blizzard. And no one had known it. Like 2 in the morning, I just did this. I woke up and just fucking did all the locks on the door and went out. But my neighbor upstairs was coming home from work around the same time, and he worked across the street. And he found me out there fucking playing in the snow, like fucking 2 in the morning and shit. Fucking 2-year-old fucking breaks through all the locks on the doors.
Wow.
So they put more locks higher on the fucking door so I couldn't get out. It was crazy.
I mean, here the roads there was so much snow and so high of drifts when they finally got the roads open. This happened on New Year's Day. So we got like an extra week and a half of Christmas vacation off of school because it took them that long to get roads open. You were going down these 1-lane roads basically, and the snow drifts were higher than the school buses.
It's no joke. I remember going to school in high school. One year was like 60 something below with the wind chill factor, and it was like me and a couple kids. We walked to school, and it was like a couple miles away, so it was a fucking very cold walk. And we're trying to have our back to the wind as we're walking, so we're walking backwards and shit. And we had one match, dude, fucking one match to light this cigarette before we went, and she fucking got it, dude, like magic. lit it in like negative 60 fucking degree wind and fucking lit the cigarette. We were just like amazed. We're like, oh my God, you did it. But I think cigarettes are literally the fucking only thing to keep you warm. I mean, like it's fucking cold, you know? Wind chill's like a whole nother level of cold. I mean, it's just like people and, you know, lake effect, that too sucks. I mean, like these are things that we don't hear down here. You know what I'm saying? They're like, lake effect snow. What's that?
I kind of miss those days though, because I lived out on the farm at that time and we had snowmobiles. So you get snow, it was a blast.
Oh yeah, fuck, if we had snowmobiles, I'd fucking loved it. But I mean, I don't think you can legally go anywhere in the city and fucking snowmobile without getting fucking massive shit for it.
They usually leave you alone if there's a whole bunch of snow. I've rode mine, and I've never had a problem if there was like you couldn't drive. That's, you know, and there's nobody else out.
It used to
Well, I
be
know
me.
it's popular up north. There's fucking parts of Nova Scotia where people don't even own cars; they just own snowmobiles. You know what I'm saying? I mean, there's no point to own a car because the cars don't work up there.
Yeah.
I mean, when I was a kid, you'd go to town and in front of the bars, you'd see like 15, 20 snowmobiles just parked in the bars.
Right, like motorcycles and shit. The motorcycle snow gang.
Yeah.
But hell, I was in a smaller town too, so nobody fucked with you for it.
I'll tell you what, they fucking do pay good money for snow removal in Illinois, though. I mean, you know, ridiculous good money.
Yeah, if you got a plow, you can go out and make tons of money easy when them snow falls, because a lot of people don't want to go out and shovel.
It's like 30 plus, yeah, 30 to $50 an hour they pay. It's ridiculous.
Oh hell, the people around here will sit there and give you $30 just for 5-minute plow out of the driveway.
Yeah, people around my house, they'll pay $40-50 to have their driveway plowed.
And I love seeing it when it happens down south. They get an inch or two, and it just paralyzes them all.
Yeah, they don't know how to. Yeah, they don't know how to drive in it. Well, the Californians can't even drive in the rain.
And we get like a foot of snow, and we're still out driving all over the place, saying, yeah, screw it, it's not much.
Yeah, I love driving in the snow.
I just don't like driving in the snow at night when it's a heavy snow coming down. Sure, it reminds you of the Millennium Falcon traveling at light speed, but it gets nerve-wracking.
I've done it so much, I'm used to it. I used to drive over the pass to Eugene all the time in the snow, and I think I like driving in the snow better than I do driving not on it. You know, if I'm in a car that can handle it.
But then again, we also did crazy shit like shoot the tubes on the canals, and those water tubes are only just barely big enough to fit your snowmobile through, and you got to go flying through it, and you got to hit it just perfect because usually it's not frozen there. Thomas says,
I've gone across some lakes before, and that's never. One time I went up on a lake, and I thought it was just a clearing, and I'm going to be 32. I turn 32 next month.
Yeah, he is a youngin'.
So I think Thomas and I are about the same age.
And I guess I am a nerd, I suppose. I guess. Nerds! We did have the oldest fart in here earlier, but Annie Trucker went to bed. Son of a bitch.
Everyone calls Anti-Trucker a boomer, but he's not old enough to be a boomer.
Hi, Kavia. No, you don't look like a Wookiee. You are not an idiot, Jeff. Knock it off. How are you this evening, Kavia? See, I'm going to be I'm still older than Jeff because I'll turn 49 this month. All right, the youngest is Commander Ironwolf. He's 24. Tiki's 35. Well, yeah, because I'm old enough to remember when Star Wars came out in theaters, and I actually watched it in a theater. So yeah, take that to the bank.
First Star Wars I saw in theater was Episode 1.
No, well, I saw Episode 4 in the theater, and it wasn't 4 back then; it was number 1 back then.
What happened?
It was just Star Wars.
Yeah, it was just Star Wars back then.
The Star Wars.
The Star Wars.
How's Kathy doing tonight? I even remember when Star Trek the Motion Picture come out and seen that one in theaters.
Yes, the one that people hail as the most boring of all Star Treks.
Well,
I like Bones' outfit in that one.
I don't think it's that bad. It's a lot of exposition, a lot of, you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of kind of, it could have been a good episode of Star Trek. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
not like, not a movie. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
But
I think they readapted the script from Phase 2 into the movie.
Yeah, they did.
yeah, they did. It made a difference. It made a complete, I mean, you could totally tell that was, I mean, it was just not put together right. It went wildly over budget. And yeah, I mean, it's all right. I mean, I don't hate it, but you have to take into account that all these people that were original series watchers, like when the Enterprise came on the screen, that was like the holy grail to them. You know what I'm saying? Like God had just handed them to the fucking holy grail, basically. So, I mean, I could, respect it in that respect, as for if, like, I had been alive and watched the original series growing up, that would have probably been one of the most monumental moments of my fucking life. I mean, I don't know. But it's not a bad movie. It's just not a really good one. I mean, it's like the Picard of the Star Trek movies. There you go.
Yeah.
Me, I'm so old. I remember when telephones hung on a wall.
Right? 8-track. Our car had an 8-track player.
8-track player. I had an 8-track player. Some of these youngsters don't even know what the hell an 8-track is.
They're like, what's that? I mean, I grew up and I fucking remember our Atari 2600. I remember our ColecoVision, the Intellivision, all those fun, crazy ass old video game consoles, all with the wood paneling on them and shit.
Oh, yeah, I had an Atari like that with the wood paneling.
Yeah, that was the old school ones, like 2600 to 7800.
Yeah, it was my dad's.
But I remember going to like as a kid, like going to people's houses, like parents having me pay them to hook up a Nintendo to a TV. You know what I'm saying? Like giving me like $5 or $10, like, oh, can you hook up the Nintendo? Like, absolutely I can. If I go actually make money fucking hooking up a Nintendo system, and it's like, now look, it's like even putting together my computers, it's just like a wire spaghetti fucking mess. I mean, it's just like so many wires, so many fucking different places. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It's fucking crazy. I remember trading Zelda secrets for lunch. Like, people be like, how'd you find the flute? And I'd be like, how much is that fucking chocolate bar worth?
Wow.
Like, long entrepreneurs, like back in the day, just for Nintendo secrets, because there's nowhere to get them. You know what I'm saying? You couldn't get them online.
You couldn't Google it.
I still have my 2600 too, Thomas.
I got my ColecoVision somewhere in a box. But I have a GameCube, I have a Nintendo sitting around, I got a Genesis sitting around.
My Genesis caught on fire and I never bought another one.
I got a DS sitting around I never use. A PlayStation 4 that sits there and collects dust. I have a PlayStation 3. just a bunch of old shit that I just keep in a box. It's just old games and shit.
Yeah, I got my PS1. I got my Sega Dreamcast.
When I was a kid, I actually had to go outside and play.
We did too, but we still played video games, and people hated us then. We were hated. We played video games. It was too violent, and it took too much of their time, and blah 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 blah. But now, like 9 out of 10 kids fucking at school play video games. You know, it's like, oh my god, how things have changed.
Tiki used to buy How to Do Fatalities in Mortal Kombat.
Outside's
Thomas,
dangerous. Yeah, Thomas is right. Outside's dangerous. We're not allowed outside.
look where hell I still go outside.
I do too.
That's why Gen X is the best. We had the best of everything. We had the best NSL cast. We had the best. I mean, like, oh, it was so good. I mean, we're adapted to technology, so we know we started that shit.
Gen X can
Yeah,
function with all this. And if the world completely went to hell, we'd still know how to survive without it.
True. Yeah, you know I'm saying, because I mean, we as kids played outside. I remember running around town with a fucking group of like 12 kids being a hooligan, just doing dumb shit. You know?
Hell, our idea back in my high school days was cruising the 4 lanes with a CB radio so we could talk to each other.
We used to play guns like in a 3-block radius, like all the kids within 3 blocks, and you fucking like go through people's backyards and hide and all sorts of shit. It was fun. I remember fucking having a blast as a kid doing that shit.
Yeah,
like shoot someone.
Squirt gun battles.
As farm boys, we did the whole countryside thing that we would do and go off into timber areas on one person's farm or go over to a pond that somebody else had or a little cabin they had tucked away behind some pine trees. We built damn forts in the middle of winter and camped out.
Wow.
Yeah, all my southern relatives in Illinois, same thing. Very, very, very country. Very country.
We'd go down to the willow trees and we'd start bending them over and build like an igloo out of it. And then we'd pack snow over top of it. And we'd actually camp out in the middle of January in that shit.
Wow.
Right? You remember my southern relatives would wake up if you go there, fucking our family reunions, fucking like 400 people deep. And they're all southern. So they all live in like Granite City, like parts of St. Louis, Mount Vernon. It's completely 100% hillbilly down there. It's crazy. Even like it. But I remember like growing up, I'd go there in a family reunion and you'd get like, it's the only time in my life I'd ever eat like black-eyed peas. You know what I'm saying? Or like grits or any of that kind of, they actually give their milks from cows. They get their fucking, eggs from chickens. So it's crazy.
All right. Yosef just came in and he says, guess the first word I heard after I connected.
Me saying fuck?
Yep. Yeah. I'm betting that is. Walkman, hell, when I was in high school, I used to run laps for track. Not with a Walkman. I had a freaking boombox on my shoulder.
That's the way you do it. Star Trek 4. I defy you.
That's how I did practice for track. I had a damn boombox playing Weird Al.
Fuck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Some fucking Dare to Be Stupid.
I ain't no millennial. I'm Gen X. And if you ain't down with that, I got 2 words for you. And if you know who DX is, you already know what the 2 words are.
Oh, my Lord. Yeah, I mean, we have the work ethic of baby boomers, and we have the technological insights of younger generations. So, I mean, we had the best mix. And our SNL cast was the best. We had the best NSL cast ever.
No, I didn't have the pack of cigarettes rolled up in my sleeve, but I did have the mullet, which I sort of have a mullet right now.
I had hair down to my knees. I was a fucking headbanger, metalhead. guitar player. So I mean,
I got my hair cut today. I got rid of the grays, at least on my hair.
Oh, we're not allowed to get our hair cut. They closed all those.
Yeah, but see, my girlfriend was a beautician before she became a nurse, so.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you can still get a
Oh,
hair.
I can still get it, and.
dude, a nurse and a beautician, dude, you fucking got lucky there.
Yeah, she did a good job.
For real, dude. You know what I mean? Like, like two very valid, fucking awesome professions to have in a wife or something.
So, I'm pretty much set right now.
Pretty much.
Are you good on ammunition?
Yep.
Good.
But I don't talk about that on streams. But
I'm she's good. Like, and not only that, my girlfriend hunts like Ted Nugent with a bow and arrow.
Well, I probably wouldn't go that far.
Do you have a compound bow?
Nope, I don't.
Okay, I've got one.
I do have an AR.
Nice. I've got an AR-10.
Don't have a gun. Probably won't need one until the apocalypse.
Well, Thomas, she might be able to do nails. I don't know because I'm not having my nails done.
I have enough people that own guns not to own one.
Just embrace the mullet, Thomas. It'll be back in style here shortly since nobody can go out and get haircuts.
Down here, everyone's got a fucking gun because you'll need a card to have one. Fucking Illinois, you got a fucking the card, this. Fucking gun's got to be in the glove box. Ammunition's got to be in the trunk. So, you know, when you really need it, you got to be like, oh, guys, wait a second here. Pull out the fucking ammo from your glove box or your trunk and then load the gun and then be like, all right, let's continue. That's so Illinois is so ass backwards.
Oh, that's because we've been running the ground so much because of them idiots from Chicago.
Yeah, we got the strictest gun laws, but probably more guns than any other city.
So come on, guys, like Tiki, Thomas, embrace the mullet. It'll be okay.
But I think gun-wise, we have twice the amount of guns that New York has. And we're like half the size.
Wow, that's a lot.
It's going to be fun when this lockdown shit gets all over with and watching everybody try to go get a haircut.
For real. I mean, fucking shit's going to be swamped.
All these...
I literally got a haircut right before all this happened. So I was like, I'm good.
I can get mine cut anytime I want, so I'm good.
Mine's starting to get long.
Don't be jealous. Embrace it.
Thomas jealous.
I don't know. Yeah, Yosef's barber's coming over Tuesday. His barber needs money and Yosef needs a haircut, so he's going to sneak over and cut it for him.
Bootleg barber.
Bootleg barbers.
I'm just glad I'm not in the middle of Chicago during the pandemic. That's for fucking sure.
No, Thomas, gun violence does not go down in Chicago. Actually, it's went up.
Yeah, always.
How are they shooting each other when they're locked? When they're all supposed to stay home?
Well, the numbers, I mean, in Chicago are wild, dude. It's like we'll have like 21 gun-related incidents, yet like 4 people dead. Like no one can aim. So I mean, like it's like crazy. I mean, like the worst parts of the year are in the summer because everybody's out. But when it's lockdown or like deep winter like this, unless the beef is serious, most people ain't out there shooting people. It's fucking too cold to go out. You know what I'm saying? You're just fucking sick of it.
I'm sure it's probably less right now since not too many people can get out. Well, then again, you got those ones that are really probably taking advantage of this whole situation.
Oh, there's a lot of people taking advantage of the situation. There's a lot of people who, there's a dude that bet against the market and came out with like $1.6 billion.
Thomas, like Mayor of Baltimore, asked people to stop shooting each other to save hospital beds.
Supposedly in Wuhan, people are returning to work. What else?
Well, the ones that are supposedly not showing symptoms anymore.
You good. You go to work.
But then I was reading another story that over in China, Wuhan might be open, but they've been closing down other cities now.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. China's huge, dude. It's a fucking big place.
Yet China still claims, we don't have anything going on now.
Yeah, everything's fine here. Nothing to see. Move along.
It's like that meme with the fucking dog at the table with the fucking flames in the background.
Yeah.
Nothing to see. Move along. Move along. Once China kicked out the reporters, I knew it wasn't going how they were talking.
Well, I mean, they are never, ever completely factual with to begin with. I mean, you can't trust but like 10% of what the Chinese say, especially politically. But they're probably the biggest economic power, in the world. So, I mean, we're kind of screwed because, like, you got to deal with cheap shit.
Yeah, even if you try to not buy you cannot not buy things from China.
I think that's going to change, though.
Yeah, this might be a little, but I mean, like, bigger companies are still going to mass produce in China just because it's cheaper.
Yeah, your iPhone is never going to not be made in China. Things like that, just.
Well, it's a never-ending battle. I mean, because I think what the bigger company that just went under is TSMC, and they make smaller parts for everybody. I mean, Intel, NVIDIA, Android, Apple, and they don't make like the actual product, but they make the smaller parts that make the product, and they make a lot of the green boards and the wafers that all these companies use for like motherboards and shit. And they went down, and that's what caused a huge eruption in the whole thing. It was because of that company, just because every other company relies on this one company, and they got hit with the virus.
Yeah, you have a good night.
So it's kind of hard, even though your phone might say, assembled in America or whatever. Chances are there's a couple parts in there that are from fucking China.
That's like the DeWalt power tools. It bugs me how they say, made in America, but then that real fine print, it's with global components, because your DeWalt impact driver is not made in America. It's put together in America with Chinese parts.
Pretty much.
That's true. They will not open unless you go to sleep. Oh. Nah, I got a feeling a lot of things are going to pull back out of China.
Yeah, things are definitely going to be different.
Yeah, this is going to change humanity. That's for sure. I mean, even after this is over, I'm sure a lot of social distancing is going to continue.
And I don't think as many people are going to be pushing for that globalistic dream they had.
And we haven't heard a word from the anti-vaxxers.
Yeah, they disappeared.
Out of nowhere. And all of a sudden, not one anti-vaxxer.
Joseph, I have to laugh at your statement right now because I heard that all night tonight from my girlfriend about how she stocked up on a whole bunch of tonic water. I have to laugh at that one. So you're thinking right along her lines too.
Well, yeah, that's why the sailors used to drink gin and tonic, because they couldn't stand the taste of the tonic, but a sailor will drink anything, so they mixed it with a gin.
Thomas, like,
Shaken, not stirred.
3 years ago, some guy wanted to only make in America.
I don't know. I think of America. I think of the Golden Child. Or no, the fuck what is that? Coming to America. Where he comes out the fucking balcony.
I got the flu shot once because my cardiologist told me I needed it, and after I got sicker than a dog off it, I told her never again.
Yeah, I got sick off a flu shot too, and I'll never get one again.
I haven't got a flu shot in many, many years, but yeah, it fucking got me sick in high school because I had to get one from high school. I remember that day I felt like shit.
Well, both my cardiologist and my family doctor both keep arguing with me that I need it because I'm a higher risk because I've had a heart attack, I have diabetes, and all this and that and everything else. And I sit there and say, no, I took it once, never again. I'll just keep away from people that are sick.
If enough other people get the flu shot, you won't need it. You know, the herd immunity.
Yeah, I think vaccines and shots might be a whole different level after this.
I don't know if
the CDC reports. Yeah, that's like the CDC reports an astounding number of vaccinations.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd want to run out though and go get the corona vaccine right away. I'd want to wait till you hear other people getting it and if they have any reactions to it.
Yeah, I don't think I'd be one of the first ones either.
Yeah, I mean, I would get
the only
one.
thing that's weird is this hits everybody in different ways. So I mean, it's a per person basis. Like fucking my friend has knows a family that's locked down right now. They're all tested positive, and mom and dad and their daughter and their son. Son's the youngest one. Daughter's like 15. Son's like 12. And mom and dad are sick as shit, sick as a dog. And sister is kind of like iffy sick. I mean, she's sick. She's got like 100 degree temperature, while mom and dad are running like 102, 104. And the kid, fucking their son, had it for like a day, and fucking nothing after that. Just was sick, dog sick for a day, and then just fucking over it that quick. So I mean, but he's still there in quarantine with them because he still was infected, So I mean, he's still got to go through the quarantine. But yeah, I mean, even in their case, the kids got it. The daughter got mildly sick and said she was just felt ill. Mom and dad took it the worst, but they're recovering now. But the kid, like I said, their son had it for like a day, literally one day. He was fucking sick as a dog, and then fucking not even a day later, he recovered. It's crazy.
Tiki, they don't have to microchip you. They're just going to do like they do in China right now, and they keep track of you by your phone.
Yeah, I mean, that's all you really have to do. I mean,
look at it.
It's not like these contracts don't it's not like any of our cell carriers don't have a contract with the government. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like,
and who of us goes anywhere without our cell phone with us?
But yeah, pretty much that is it. You know what I'm saying? This tracks us. I mean, you'll even see future stores, they still have cell phones. I mean, in some respect or another, there's still a cell phone.
The only way you can get by with that is if you actually take your cell phone apart and take the battery out of it.
Now, even in that case, now they have things that back up the signal even when the battery's out of it. So I mean,
yeah, I know they track your cell phones, like all the ads you get that are just so targeted. Like,
well, just think of it when you're sitting on your computer, and I've noticed
you guys?
quite a bit. You look up something somewhere, and all of a sudden, like on Facebook or something, you got an advertisement for that thing that you just looked up.
Yeah, even if you look it up from your phone, same thing. They will target ads right at you.
And that's how Bird of Prey gets caught looking up sundresses.
Nah.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I don't know what happened. I think my internet died for a second.
Yeah,
Oh,
mine does that too.
Mine did that today during my radio show. All of a sudden, I lost internet for like 5 minutes.
Yeah, mine will die and then come back just like a minute or two later. It hasn't done it in a while, and I guess it did it now.
Shit's so overloaded right now.
Oh yeah, I mean everybody is taking a hit. YouTube is, I mean, like when I start a YouTube video now on my phone or my computer, it starts off at like 144p, and then I have to scale it up. So I mean, it's like they've cut the bit rate and everything on YouTube down. Hulu and Netflix too. So you can't stream any 4K content. I think right now 4K is out the question. And as far as YouTube, they lowered the bit rate and are using 720 more than 1080p right now, just to free up bandwidth.
Wow. Yeah, I've noticed that things have been a little blurrier, so.
I'm sure you feel it more in a big city than you do in a smaller one. So, I mean, it really depends on how many people are on your hub.
Well, they pipe all our internet down. Our internet, there is no internet in Central Oregon. It all comes down from Portland, so our internet's kind of crap anyways.
Oh, wow.
It's all sent over the path through fiber optic.
Yeah, in Southern Illinois, where my grandmother lives and all her sisters, they don't have internet at all. There's like no one in the town that has internet. There's one dude that has satellite. That's it.
Oh, wow. Yeah, see, ours, they bring it down, but like, you know, those things will tell you, like, you log in somewhere, like, you go to try to find something at Home Depot or whatever. It'll always say based on your IP address, then it'll think you're in some, like, Portland zip code, and you got to always manually correct all that stuff.
All right, you guys hold the fort for a few. I got to try to hobble to the bathroom.
Okay. Geloja time.
Geloja. Hell yeah, almost home. Jump on some Modern Warfare, kill a couple people.
I'm playing some games right now.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as I get back to the house, I'm almost. I work 26 miles from home, so it takes me 40 minutes to drive home. So,
wow.
Yeah, it's a lot of traveling out here.
I'm gonna play the Final Fantasy tomorrow, the remake.
Yeah, the fucking looks great. The fucking graphics on it look phenomenal.
Yeah.
I was like, damn.
I'm gonna play it tomorrow. It said I could play it already, but I'm not gonna play it tonight.
Did it unlock or something tonight?
Yeah, it unlocked at 9 o'clock my time, because that's midnight.
Oh, okay.
Coast, but I didn't want to play it tonight. I'll play it in the morning.
Yeah, I mean, I'm waiting for the next big one to fucking come out, and like role playing game wise, like fucking.
Oh yeah.
I'm looking at Baldur's Gate 3, which looks phenomenal, and Starfield. And hopefully Bethesda does good with Starfield. I mean, I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah,
but,
Bethesda does good stuff. I love the Fallout series. Although
it's
Fallout
amazing.
4, I didn't like Fallout 4 though.
Fallout 4 is way better modded. Like when you get all the mods to the game, because I play Fallout 4 with literally like 130 mods.
Oh wow! I played it on Xbox One.
So okay, yeah. I mean, they can do mods now, but they weren't able to do mods back in the day. As where I'm on PC, where I mean, if you mod the game correctly, it is the most amazing game ever. It really is. But but the mods really make the fucking game. I mean, and they change everything about the game. So I mean, it definitely brings it from a basic game to an actual game.
Yeah, the only mod I used was the lightsaber mod, and it honestly kind of broke the game because you had an unlimited number of lightsabers, and you could sell them all for like 1,500 caps. So if you ever need money, you'd sell the lightsabers. And
pretty much, yeah. I mean, I have to raise all those limits because the game puts hard limits on caps and shit. I mean, I give all my merchants 50K. I have them stock everything I fucking need. You know what I'm saying? There's mods for everything. So you can turn the game into a full fucking fledged game. And there's a cool mod called War of the Commonwealth where there are like groups, like each individual group, like the railroad, the fucking the Institute, Synths, Brotherhood of Steel, everybody, every faction is out there in a group of like 10 or 15 just roaming, and they all fight each other too. So it's like you can see both groups go at it, and you just fucking picking up the dead people, picking up the dead people stuff, and fucking using it to sell later on and shit. But it's cool because it's like literally if like a whole group sees you, if you're not allied with them or whatever, they'll just turn and fucking fuck you up, like all 10 of them. So you're fucking running from 10 people. But it's cool because like there's all sorts of creatures roaming. So there's like groups of like 10 fucking blood flies, groups of like, and there's literally, they just have behemoths running around everywhere. So you just fucking walk. Yeah. And there's a behemoth there just fucking trashing a group of Brotherhood of Steel, and they're all fighting it. So it's like, if there's a group on your tail, you can fucking direct them into another group, and those two groups start fighting, and you just take the fuck off. So, I mean, it's cool. But I mean, there's, like I said, the mods make the game so much better, dude. I mean, it's probably the best game in existence, role-playing. But it's got to be heavily modded to achieve that. So, but Starfield's their next one, and they're going to space. So it's a whole brand new thing, and it's going to be Skyrim and Fallout in space. So we'll see how good it does. And it's supposedly they were going to release it this year, but I hope I either get that or Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 looks phenomenal. I mean, it's fucking as tabletop D&D as you get. I mean, they actually even do the dice rolls on the screen.
Oh wow!
So I mean, yeah, it is it is fucking great. And if you play Divinity 2, I love Divinity 2. It's one of my favorite games. Yeah, the same studio that does Divinity 2 it's very technical turn-based combat, and they're doing the same group as doing Baldur's Gate 3, but they're incorporating the dice rolls and everything in it. So you actually have to make a saving throw and this and that, and it's awesome. So I mean, I'm hoping that comes out soon. But I've been watching a couple of YouTube videos about Baldur's Gate. Starfield, there's not really much out right now. I mean, they are staying pretty tight-lipped about it. So and it's probably for the better, I guess, because everybody kind of be wooed when it comes out. But as far as like MMOs, because I usually had one FPS and one MMO I played at all times, and right now MMOs just suck. Like all of them just fucking suck. It's so bad. It's like nothing good has come out, and until something good does come out like that, I'll probably stay away from MMOs. So lately, it's just been Modern Warfare, Overwatch, Battlefield for me, pretty much. CS:GO, yeah, Counter-Strike is awesome. If you're Valorant is the next one I'm looking for. Valorant will be out this summer, but Valorant looks badass.
I wish they'd just release a single-player version of Fallout 76.
I never played 76.
I won't play 76 because I don't want to play where I can't mod the game.
I stayed away from that train wreck.
Now, 76, if they put it out like Fallout 4, that you could play it that way and mod it and do, I think it'd probably be fun, but
I kind of forgot that existed.
Most people have. That's right. I can't cheat, so I don't want to play it. I have a hell of a lot of fun with my Fallout 4 because, like Ricky, I can mod the hell out of it and keep making the game fresh and new all the time.
I love.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many playthrough opportunities.
It's like right now, I got mods in there that add named NPCs that you can send back to your settlement, so you don't have to just be settler all the time. You got all these people with actual names, and they talk and do goofy things, and it's fun.
Yeah, I mean, there's mods that add like whole new stories, whole new areas to the game. I mean, it's ridiculous.
I want,
but Fallout 4 Vanilla is just no fun.
I want to be able to do the gameplay and the gamescape of Fallout 76 because that looks
it's bigger than Fallout 4. They said
it looks interesting on all the locations in there and everything else, but I don't want to sit there and have to put up with people coming up trying to kill me all the time just to steal all my shit.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I mean, because, I mean, it's like everybody's like, we're making the multiplayer Fallout. Everybody's just like, yay. You know what I'm saying? Like, we wanted a single player game. They're like, we wanted to know, you know, show you that we didn't have to focus on single player games and blah, blah, blah. I was like, those are your best games. Those are your best games. Just continue to make. That's what you're known for. We don't care. You know what I'm saying? We never criticized you for putting out single player amazing RPGs. You know, I mean, why? You know, it's like ESO is not even doing that great. Why would you make a multiplayer Fallout? It just made no sense to me.
I mean, if I wanted to play an MMO, I'd go back to playing freaking World of Warcraft.
Yeah, that's pretty much it, you know?
And I wasted 8 years playing World of Warcraft. I'm tired of that. I wanted to just relax and play a game by myself and not have to deal with other people on it.
I got a friend that still plays Ultima Online.
Yeah, people have made their own private servers for a while, and sometimes they host games, so you can connect through other people instead of Blizzard.
Well, before they released the classic WoW, there was a lot of those, but Blizzard really went after them because they knew they were going to turn around and release their own version of classic WoW.
Yep, pretty much.
And now they're doing the same thing with that they did with regular World of Warcraft. They're trying to make you pay for shit to advance and everything else. I miss
Modern Warfare. Modern Warfare is trying to make me pay like every turn. It's like, no, dude, I just want to shoot people. I don't want to pay for pretty guns.
I miss the old days of World of Warcraft because I got started right when Burning Crusade started. So you still actually had to grind yourself out to get everything. And you still actually had to find groups and actually learn how to function together to get through a damn dungeon.
Free casual.
I mean, my hunter had to carry around 2 damn bags just filled with ammunition to be able to try and even do a dungeon. You couldn't pick up anything else because you were carrying so much freaking ammunition just to get through. Back then when 8-slot...
It reminds me of the old days of EverQuest where nothing was your friend, and to meet a friend you had to walk like 4 zones.
Yeah, you had to spend a lot of time in World of Warcraft running everywhere before you could even get enough money to even buy your first mount that was still slow as hell. And then the old days of kiting the big, huge monsters through 3 or 4 maps just to bring it into a big city to watch it tear everything apart.
Wow.
That was fun days. We're sneaking into the other faction cities just to start a huge war. Gather about 60 people and raid a city. I am Murloc.
Right. No, I just got home.
Well, I think I'm going to go to bed, you guys.
All right, you get a good
Well,
night's
thanks
sleep.
for chatting. It was good to talk to you guys.
Come back anytime.
Oh, yeah, man. You have a good night.
Thank you. Thanks for having me on. Bye.
We need a new TV show to review.
Right. For real though.
Well, I seen the main one I was waiting for got postponed at least till the fall.
Which one?
The Stand.
Oh yeah. That's the fall now?
It's been pushed to November now.
Oh shit.
They're trying to let this little beer bug thing die down before they show it. So
Yeah, I guess that's probably a good idea, right?
I was making that jokes at the beginning of my radio show today. I keyed up during one of my little things and I go, should I be worried that I'm dreaming of a 106-year-old black woman that still bakes her own bread, or some guy standing out in the desert next to a bonfire? Should I be worried?
Right. The half-naked Indian. Oh my Lord.
Luckily, most of my listeners were old enough to remember The Stand when it came out the first time, so they knew what I was referencing.
Throw me another link in chat.
I know what the hell I'm not going to watch. I am not watching that stupid Tiger Man crap. And he's at home now. Since he wanted another link in chat, he's on his computer now. With his skull on his chair.
Feels good to be home.
On his computer now.
There you go.
And I forgot to shut the sound.
Yes, it feels good to be home. Oh, it's raining out. It's shitty.
Yeah, well, at least it's raining, not snow.
I can see the chat now.
I haven't been saying too much yet. I just hope this doesn't turn into one of those things where my boss calls me at 7 o'clock tomorrow morning and says, we're going to do some work. And then I'll be going, son of a bitch.
Yeah, I don't know. It's got to be rough up there. The environment and shit. I mean, it's like they have me working like fucking nuts down here. Essentialism, being an essential employee.
Yeah, I was out there.
Job.
I was out Tuesday mowing all day out there. It was nice to be out at 80 degrees, just riding the mower all over the place, and
la da 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 da. No humanity around me. Da, da, da.
People just drive by and wave, and I just keep going.
Probably be up by 7. Yeah, I'll probably be going to bed around 7.
I probably won't go too much longer tonight, but I got a little left in me.
Yeah, you've gone 3 hours so far.
Yep. I wasn't even really going to go on, but everybody was hollering at me as soon as the Anti-Trekker stream was ending. It's like, go on, go on.
Joseph's got a list of chores to do today.
We
Yeah, it's
started-
2:12 now where I'm at too. We're all central right now.
Yep, Central
I'm in
Time.
central. I'm in the central part of Florida, the central time area part of Florida. A lot of people don't know that Florida's in 2 time zones.
Well, I do. Panhandle is always in Central. And it's 9:12 a.m.
Mm-hmm. 7 hours ahead. He is 7 hours in the future. Our man from
And he still
Slovakia.
never shares the damn lottery numbers.
That's right, dude. I mean, like, you need to like get on that. Where's our lotto numbers, Joseph? You're not a very good time traveler.
He's just hurrying. He's just trying to wait for his barber to show up. His haircut.
Yeah, I'm glad I got my haircut right before the fucking thing went down. I just like literally the day before it went down. I was like, cool.
Don't sucks to be you people that had your appointments for tomorrow. It's all I keep hearing from people now whining about they can't go out and get a haircut. They can't. Like tough shit.
Oh, Sports Looks is already sending me shit in the fucking email like, we're sorry, but will you still consider coming back to us? It's like, I go to you every fucking time. You're close. It's easy.
All right, Thomas Potts has trivia for us. How many time zones does China have?
I'm going to say 6.
Yeah, I was going to guess 6 too. But China's probably one of them countries that says, no, you all are going to be on the same time.
Yeah, right. I don't know. That's a good question.
Yep, see? Thomas Potts says 1.
Oh, it's 1. See, they don't give a fuck about no time over there. It's always China time. Barbara, see, that's fucked up. You know, it's like, I mean, like out here, that would be fucking wild. It's like, yeah, well, my barber lives in another country. You know, it's like, whoa, bro. Where the fuck does your barber live? You know,
it's county, not country.
Yeah, right. Oh, it's a different county? I thought it was country.
Oh, county.
Oh, dude, 20 minutes away. I'd be like, yo, but there, technically, your barber can live in another country. You're so fucking close to another country. It's like ridiculous. It's like the size of Illinois, you know, most of those countries. It's like the Irish comedian dude I was talking about. It's like, you know, it's like there's 36 million Irish Americans, but there's only 5.5 million people in Ireland. You know?
I wish Illinois would hurry up and pass this shit they want to about stopping the daylight saving time crap.
Yeah, I've been seeing that going around. And I don't know. It's been going on so fucking long. I mean, the world can't decide on a time. The world can't even decide on what fucking measurement system we want to use. I mean, America's got to be stupid.
Everybody else decided they were going metric. It's just us.
Right? Literally just us. It's like inches, feet, yards. Even in Star Trek, they all use the metric system. Yeah, I usually sleep 6 hours.
That's about all I get, though I wish I could get more.
Sometimes my body doesn't even let me get more.
I would kill for a nice 8 hour straight sleep. But no, I got to wake up every couple hours.
Imagine being sunny in East China and dark west, but it's all noon. It's true, though. Joseph says there's 5 time zones, but they only keep 1. And it makes sense. I can see 5 because, I mean, land-wise, it's probably fucking as massive across as USA. China's a huge place. So, I mean, you got 1 billion people in China. I mean, the part that really is crazy is India, because India is like 1/4 the size of China, and they have about the same amount of people.
Joseph lives 40 minutes from Austria, 40 minutes from Hungary. But yes, Barbara's same country, just different county, and they have all the counties locked down.
So
you're not supposed
to do checks and find people. Or you can just, you know, release 500 lions in the streets.
Or just sneak out into the country and cross the border there where nobody's looking.
It's like, release the raptors. We've been waiting for this moment.
I don't believe that story about the lions.
Yeah, it's a little bit fucking extreme. I don't think he'd do it. But you never know. They're always, you know, showing Putin without his shirt. fucking shit up.
And I still haven't heard anything about how old Boris is doing.
He's doing good. They said he was recovering from the corona because Trump's his buddy, man. He got that new drug right off the fucking press. It's like, oh, Boris, bro, I got you, dude. It's America, bro. Here's some fucking melananaxican. This will take care of your fucking coronavirus, bro. And he took that shit. Tom Hanks. No one's checked in on Tom Hanks. Yeah, see, Boris is out of the ICU. He spent a day there. One day. But man's got money. So he is literally the Trump of the UK. Every country's got one. Fucking America, bro. America, fuck yeah.
Scrolling through the news, see if anything looks interesting. Not really.
No, just more coronavirus updates. Like, this
Oh,
is
wait a
what
minute.
we're doing today.
I just found one more gas price, even cheaper.
Hanks was a psyop to convince the masses anyone can get it. Same MO as always.
Where in the hell is this? 2 gas stations in Wisconsin. Oh, wait a minute.
The land of Wagner.
What?
Wagnerland. Wagnerville.
No, there's a place outside of Minneapolis, about an hour outside of Minneapolis, that's selling gas for 79 cents a gallon.
I can see that. I mean, there's really not much to Minnesota outside St. Paul and Minneapolis. Duluth. I mean, that's it. I mean, like, you got a lot of smaller cities, but it's fucking. There's not one straight road in the fucking state. Like, I wonder how many dead bodies are in fucking Minnesota. I mean, just a fucking. I mean, out of the 10,000 fucking lakes, man. Thomas is finally heading home. And Iron Wolf is right. Yes, no one really gives a fuck about Tom Hanks anyway. And his girlfriend that's half his age.
Well, I tell you, YouTube keeps screwing things over. Hey, I'm down to only 35 more. Awesome.
See Croatia. So Joe's about 5 hours from the ocean. I'm like a 5-minute walk. Like literally in my backyard. It's like the ocean's behind me. Like 2 blocks that way.
If I was to point that way and go 2 blocks, there'd be a prison.
A lot of those in Illinois.
What?
Especially out in the boonies. They like putting prisons out there. A lot of them are fucking.
It used to be for teenagers, and then they got rid of them, and now they're bringing in these ones that are supposed to be halfway close to being released, so they're learning new life skills.
Or we just turn it into a haunted house. I mean, Statesville fucking ran for many, many years, and then now it's probably one of the best haunted houses in the Chicagoland area. The numbers are being fudged on the death certs. This is all about the NWO stealing our freedom and rights. Yeah, well, if it is, prepare for the Civil War 2. Civil War 2. Yeah, I mean, I think at one point that people are just going to get tired and they will stand up and start fighting and shit. But that probably might happen in our lifetime. But I don't doubt that it will happen. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's person to person. Some people get it really hard, and some people barely are asymptomatic. They don't feel anything. One guy, they got it. He just lost his sense of taste and smell. That's it. Wasn't even fucking sick. Just lost his sense of taste and smell for like a week.
Civil War II, Electric Boogaloo.
That's what I'm saying. Civil War II. Next, Civil War II. I mean, people are like Star Trek's always like World War III. No, dude, it's gonna be like Civil War II. Be the next one, I think. The next Civil War, when the United States becomes a socialist state, and our socialism is not just corporate socialism. Yes, I don't trust the government very much either. I actually Civil Harder. Yeah, the Civil War II. Civil Harder. Civil Hard. It's a good day to Civil War. Oh my God. Civil War with a vengeance.
Civil War II, the wrath of nerds.
Yeah, I mean, all the people in power, those are the people.
Now, I totally agree with Tiki. People like Bill Gates can't be trusted.
Hang gates of hell. Hang them. Hang gates.
Well, let's not go that far. We can't do that. YouTube's listening.
Right? We love Bill Gates. You're awesome.
Well, we can say we hate him. We just don't want to say we want to do other things. We just want to ship him off to an island all by himself. That's all.
Yeah, I mean, I trust the government about as much as I trust a Meats pizza with the name Patel on it.
I trust Gates as much as I trust CNN or MSNBC or any of them other ones.
I think at the times like this, I think back to Naked Gun 2.5, where, like a midget at a urinal, I had to keep on my toes. 5G. 5G.
Do 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 do.
Windows Impact Scenes Rule. We love you, Bill. Say it loud. Windows Impact Scenes Rule. We love you, Bill Gates. Even my kid's like, bro. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Do 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 do.
Except aliens. That's a little malarkey. You know what? I'd believe in aliens more than I'd believe in the government, to be honest. Oh.
I am an alien, damn it.
We're all an alien in one respect or another.
That's right.
I mean, I'm an alien when I go to Europe.
I'm an alien when I go to Earth.
Earth, huh? Too bad us Venus people have found it before you.
That's right.
Open up my third eye.
Don't make me make the bus go off the bridge into the freezing river.
There's no space at all.
Space, the final frontier.
The no frontier. Space, the no frontier. That's because they finally found out that the Earth's just part of just like the world is just a part of some fucking like dog hair. Like,
Aaron was right. It's flat.
I knew it.
We should have been listening to Darren all these months.
It's even when they did the master class with the fucking astronaut, they'd be like, well, you got to be positive when you go into space. And then he looks down like he's lying. Well, when I was in the plane, it looked pretty round to me. Definitely wasn't flat, that's for sure. Flying from U.S. to Europe.
It's already been proven the Earth is round, because if it was flat, cats would have knocked everything off the damn planet by now.
Right, if we kept on flying in one direction, we would never reach where we were going. I believe it was engineered. Space, the largest key on the keyboard.
That is true. Space is the largest key on the keyboard.
These are the adventures of the keyboard cowboys.
Bow chicka wow wow.
My programming wants me to see a curve.
I see curves all the time when I go out.
40,000 feet in the air, it didn't look flat. That's for sure.
I can go up to the top of the Willis Tower, tallest building in Chicago, and I cannot see my house.
I can. I can see where I live from the top of the Sears Tower, but I'm closer.
Oh, I can't, damn it, because I live farther away.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fucking right next. I can point to my house from the Sears Tower. It's crazy. I haven't been up there in years, though. Fucking at least 15 years I haven't been up there.
I'm finally calling it the Willis Tower, and they'll probably end up changing the damn name of it next year. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, I think it was for Wesley Willis. Didn't they do it for Wesley Willis?
Something like that. I still kind of half the time think of it as the Sears Tower.
When you know they lied about even the place we live, then you know they lie about everything. Yeah, well, I mean, 90% of politics is lying. That is 100% the truth. So, I mean, like, I don't know. It's image. It's more image than anything. Yeah, Soylent Green. That's what we're looking forward to. Soylent Green is people! Yes, people!
I kind of think you're
dystopia. We already hit that.
Joseph, I think you're right on both accounts.
Our world right now is more dystopian than most of the sci-fi out there. It's like we see people get their eye ripped out of Picard. I mean, there's probably cartel leaders that do that on a daily just for the fuck of it. I mean,
rubber ball goes bouncing back to you, rubber ball.
Happy fun ball. Do not taunt. Happy fun ball.
Happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy.
It's log. It's log. It's big. It's heavy. It's wood. It's log. It's log. It's better than bad. It's good.
Oh.
I've had it up to here with the likes of you people.
You know who I'd like Witsa to meet? Alexander.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Hold on. I'm
Maybe
gonna find
he's
out.
awake. He's probably awake and watching Alexander. He's probably in his sleep. Probably sleeping with the stream on.
I'm going to find old Alexander's page here.
Right. Bill Clinton couldn't even hide a blowjob. You really think he can hide anything? Yeah, for real though. There's just too many prying eyes in these times.
Here we go. Wait a minute. I'm gonna. This is the perfect person for Witsa to meet. This would be a really interesting conversation between them two.
The Clinton DJ was staged just to show.
Don't bring up the Momo challenge to him because he'll go nuts. He'll probably talk everything else with you, but don't bring up the Momo challenge. No Momo challenges.
Yes, Momo challenge. Only from Alexander though. We'll just be mad to wake up one day and realize we're all in the Matrix.
How do you know I'm not the overlord of the Matrix? Just checking in.
Sorry, but in my experience, the only way to truly know someone is to fight them.
I kind of feel offended, though, at Annie Trucker because he thought I was making fun of him with the title of my stream tonight. Like, he's the only one that has pain?
Right? He's the only one that feels pain.
The hell?
Feels pain.
Just because I don't bring it up every stream doesn't mean that I'm not hurting.
Yeah, I mean, I shelter in place anyway, so it doesn't really bother me.
I'm technically not sheltering in place because I leave when I want to. I come back when I want to. I don't.
Yeah, don't here around where I'm at gives a fuck. And people are out shopping, doing whatever they want.
I still get up, go to work. I still get up and go to the store and that's basically what I was doing before it. So
and we have toilet paper, all that shit too.
I have shit tons of food. I have shit tons of toilet paper. I have my haircut.
The haircut. Right? The 5G BS? I don't know. Fucking 5G. Blah, 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 blah.
Oh, that's because you got a bunch of moron youngsters now. Sit there and listen to this garbage that's put out on Twitter and bullshit.
Well, it's because some dudes got fried by the radiation from the tower. And, well, I mean, they were radioactive before. What makes them any? If anything, it's a stronger radioaction.
I'm just pissed off I don't have my spider sense yet. I can't climb walls and shit yet. Give me some more radiation, damn it. Spider-Man, Spider-Man.
Yeah, soon we'll be weeded out. There are no aliens. Trump would have told us in the meantime. He's probably fucking true. Trump would have been just like, oh yeah. Did I say that? No, I meant to say there were no aliens. Our alien masters are not here yet.
Everybody knows it's lizard people that live at the center of the earth anyway.
Dude, but the whole thing is like, if there is an alien civilization that is advanced enough to get to us, then we're already done. I mean, like, we're already done. That's it. We're fucking done. I mean, there's nothing we can do to fight that. I mean, they obviously are way more advanced. They have transversed many light years to get to this planet. And I don't know. It just
Yeah, but I will not go so quietly into the night.
all presidents are from bloodlines. Most rulers and kings are too. Trump is like Kennedy. Okay, guess maybe in some ways. Feigns the people feigns the people president type of shit.
That one didn't quite make sense to me either. Yes, Joseph, you were bitten by a radioactive pig. Alrighty then.
Right? There's just too much conspiracy in the chat for me to understand right now.
But guess what? It's still a better plot line than Discovery.
That is true.
It's more entertaining right now than Discovery.
Greta, yeah, I mean, it's like coronavirus did more for the Earth than Greta Thunberg.
That's right.
For the first time in forever, the Himalayas could be seen from India. Yeah, I mean, I pretty much see that. You know, I mean, our political shit is like a reality show. That's why Trump won. He's the reality king.
Oh. This is going to give Bird some interesting reading tomorrow.
Right? Check the spouse of Kennedy and Carter, same woman.
Bird, make sure that you're not just listening, Bird. Make sure you check the chat on this.
Yeah, check the chat, Bird. So, Jackie O and Carter's wife are the same woman? Jackie Onassis?
Yeah.
With little plastic surgery?
Next to be telling us that Jackie O and Nancy Reagan was the same.
Right. They're the same person.
Never mind the height difference. Next, we'll be hearing, well, they cut part of the leg out to make her shorter and then put some more leg in to make her taller. And
replaced a couple bones in her leg, shorter bones. We've got Vidian medical technology. Replace those lungs. Code the DNA.
So say it. All life came from Battlestar Galactica.
Yes, and it'll happen all again. We will get super advanced and get destroyed, and then some seeds will be left to start the whole new world. What Adam and Eve didn't tell us is that they were part from a great civilization too.
Joseph, if you want to look just like me, you better just take a hammer and beat yourself in the face. That's how you get my looks.
With a little plastic surgery. Bill Hicks became Alex Jones.
Boy, now we're really going off the deep end now.
This is like Face Off. That fucking movie. Deep fakes. It's all deep faked. They get the best visual artists in the government.
Maybe it's like He-Man, that one on He-Man. He could spin his face and...
Good journey. I'm just waiting for the next conspiracy theory.
I'm waiting for it too.
It's like grass is really blue.
You've been lied to all your life. Grass is not green, it's really blue.
You've been psychologically told that grass is blue or green your whole life, when in actuality, it's blue.
The sky is not really blue, but it's green. And the red is the new orange.
Biometrics, voice analysis, and dental examinations all lie. Well, the government's like 95% a lie.
Next, he's going to tell me that Elvis Presley really had facial surgery and became Justin Bieber.
Transgender. So Jackie Onassis was transgender?
Wow, man.
Actually, Carter's wife? That is pretty fucking whacked, dude. That's out there.
Wow, man. That's so cool.
Far out, man. But yeah, that's some fucking crazy shit. That is some deep conspiracy right there.
Wow, man. Serena and Venus Williams are both guys.
I don't doubt it. They fucking play tennis like guys. Water has 100% killing rate. Joseph, god damn it. Fuck. There goes all my fucking drinking fantasies. I'll never drink plain old water again. Michelle Obama.
Well, that one I could believe. Now share.
Share.
If I could turn back time, I'd become Sonny Bono again.
And go skiing on the mountain with him.
Until I hit a tree.
You're missing Sigourney Weaver. Sigourney Weaver was born with both.
Forgetting Hillary Clinton, too.
Right. She's had enough plastic surgery to become anybody she wants.
Whoa, Yoster's related to Martina.
Wow.
If we had fun playing, enough fun done playing with this yet?
We're running out of material. Running out of material. Quick, the well is drying up.
Oh, you weren't. I don't think you were here yet. But I'll give it to you later. Because I don't want to put it out there now with this one. But the actress, Simone Bailey.
Yeah.
Has her own YouTube channel now.
Oh, no shit.
She did her first live stream the other day.
So did the Seventh Rule. They did their first live. I fucking finally got him to do the live stream. So it went really well with him. So I hope
we haven't really figured out what the fuck's going on, but it's interesting. Oh, not really.
Back to more important things. Satellites don't exist.
Wow, man. Satellites don't exist, man. Man, I need to get me some good stuff to smoke so I can come up with these things.
What do you do for a living, Bob? I make candles, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, table candles, man. Table candles.
Bob, next question. How do you spell your name? Starts with a B.
Ends with a B.
Oh, in the middle.
Yeah. Shit's hilarious. Oh my god. Fucking Officer O'Malley. No, I want door one, man. No, it's too late, Bob. You already chose. No. I would have went with the Reds, man. What we got here? Red snapper. Oh, very good fish.
Oh, that's one thing I gotta check. Is make sure that's still winning. Bird found out I'm cheating. Bird found out I'm cheating. Son of a bitch, it's tied again.
Maybe. Just tired. Thomas is back.
Son of a bitch. UHF is tied with Judge Dredd again.
Damn it. Should be UHF.
I know. I was even cheating because I was going to other streams and having people that have no idea who Bird is, and I was having them vote for UHF just to get it back up there. But if it stays tied, Mama Pray will be the deciding vote, and she already said that she'd vote for UHF.
The tiebreaker. It's a great movie. I mean, it's like one of the best movies ever. It makes me want to think Al should make another movie.
Yeah, but I actually have Al's first sort of semi-movie project.
Oh, shit. That is some old shit right there, son.
That's right.
Yeah, I haven't seen one of those in like 5 years. Bird of Prey said he could override the vote, and he wants Dredd. Well, it's not what Bird of Prey wants. It's what people want. And can he say no to Mama Prey?
No, he cannot say no to Mama Pray. And she already stated on my stream that she would vote for UHF.
Peace, Witza.
I really do hope Witza goes and subscribes to Alexander since I put the link in there. I think them two would have great conversations.
About communism and Jar Jar Binks.
Yeah, Jar Jar Binks and Asian Muslim wife's the best wife to have from former USSR, and
tying it into the U.S. government conspiracy. Really, Jar Jar Binks was there to fool us, people. He was there to fool us. Do you know how many countries the U.S. took over while you were watching Jar Jar Binks in the movie?
I think he'd have a really good time, them two.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Momo challenge and all.
Yeah, Momo challenge. I really should make up a second account just to go and subscribe to Alexander and call the account Momo and go into live streams.
Oh my god. Oh.
Face up that he sees. Good night, Commander. That would be so much. That would be the ultimate.
Give yourself a wrench. Name yourself the Almighty Wrench. It's like, Alexander, what are you going to do with all that wrench power?
Yeah. Because what the hell?
Good night, Commander.
I gotta show this.
Now we can get back to talking about how our species will destroy the human race. Yes, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that's pretty much how it's working right now. We don't have technology to free us from our physical slavery yet. No one's made the replicator. As soon as someone makes the replicator, history will change.
It's like I haven't followed this one back, but because I swear this has to be an Alexander account. I swear it has to be an Alexander account.
I am Challenger, and I challenge you.
No, it says Momo the Challenger.
Yep.
I swear that has to be Alexander.
Maybe because Cinnabunny followed it.
Well, yeah, but everybody that's been targeted is usually the ones that are around Anti-Trekkers chats, my chats.
Momo, the Challenger. Someone is ready for my challenge. March 4th.
Nobody wants to do my challenge? Hey, Bird of Prey 5, are you ready? Hey, Cinnabon.
Yeah, this is definitely Alexander.
It has to be.
There's no way it could be anyone else. What, King Waspinator or something?
No, but I did see him the other night.
Did you?
Yes, I did.
Waspy? Holy shit.
Yep, he was in this. Let me see if I can find what damn stream he was in.
Oh, he was actually in a live stream?
He was in this other live stream. It's some guy that I was subscribed to.
Bro,
I just popped in because he was on live that night. Trying to remember who in the hell it was. I think it was like some guy's name, Mr. Sci-Fi.
Oh, Mr. Sci-Fi?
Yeah, Mr. Sci-Fi. And
Wow.
Waspinator was in that stream talking.
Oh, and talking in the stream, not on the actual stream
He
itself.
wasn't on the panel, but he was in the stream talking.
Wow.
That's the
So he's
first
still
time
around.
I've seen Waspinator in a long time.
He must have stopped smoking. So after he stopped smoking, because he was the smartest dude in the world. Like, he can do anything, but the fact that he smoked brought him down. So, and he agreed to the fact that smoking made him less intelligent, and he was more intelligent than anybody. Waspinator is an amazing dude, man. I don't know. Says he's the smartest dude on the planet, but cigarettes stunted his mental capacities. His mental abilities are stunted by cigarettes, but you can't quit. So maybe if he finally quit, and now he's back into the game. Yeah, I don't think any of us will ever forget that scumbag, Thomas.
I won't.
I don't think anyone will ever fucking forget Waspinator, dude.
But I seen him in there because I even in my Discord channel, I said it the night I seen him in there. I was like, holy shit, I just seen Waspinator.
Yeah, do that video with it. Oh, dude, it was a fucking crazy video, dude.
So whatever day that was in my Discord, whatever day that is listed, that's the day you can go to Mr. Sci-Fi's channel for that live stream, and you'll see him in the comments talking.
Wow.
I didn't stay long. I got the hell out of there because I didn't want to. I probably would have said something that would have started a big fight, and I wasn't going to do that. But
right, he is a fucking idiot, man. I don't know. Man, it's just like just watching that video. Just watching his videos of him like I'm smarter than. It's like, dude, what the fuck?
Or his video with his love sex doll.
Oh yeah. Oh my god. I don't know. When you started threatening people, and then you started threatening their kids and shit, start making fun of your kids.
But yeah, going back to the Momo one, that has to be.
That is 100% Alexander. He's asking everybody we know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he subbed to me.
Who else?
There was a bunch of people that said that he subbed to.
Joseph said he subbed to Momo. Yeah, Waspinator was the guy who attacked. Well, he didn't physically attack the Antracker, but he made some crazy threats and brought Joshua into it.
Yeah,
really
that's
messy situation.
Way over the line.
Really messy situation over some dumb shit. Like literally the stupidest shit in the world to ever get mad over. And it didn't turn out well for him. And I don't know. I mean, he put this video on there, and he was just like boasting how smart he was and how he's smarter than like Einstein and all these other people, and he smoked cigarettes, and cigarettes were like holding back his abilities, and he couldn't stop smoking cigarettes because he was addicted. So when he stopped cigarettes, that he would be the smartest man on this planet and able to do anything and be omnipotent the way that a king waspinator would be omnipotent in this world. Yeah, it was a bad situation altogether, dude. It was really bad. He's a scumbag. Thomas is 100% right. He is a fucking scumbag. Yeah, there you go. That video when he said all that shit about Josh was the only YouTube video that I ever reported, and it was everybody should have. I mean, I caught like the tail end of it after it all happened, but I mean, it was just like, ugh. I mean, just in bad taste. I mean, really fucking bad taste. Yeah, I mean, there's probably no point to looking him up. I mean,
no, there's no point.
Very eccentric dude, and like I said, I mean, the way he went about certain things is probably not the most correct way a normal human being would go about it. But I mean, because his advanced intellect is so powerful, I mean, he does the other things that us mere mortals would probably think that's weird.
But if he's so intelligent and everything else like he claims,
cigarettes, man, it's the cigarettes that hold him back.
Then why does he not have more subscribers?
Right? Or a fucking can of spinach. Popeye or some shit. You know? I don't know. But it was the fucking weirdest fucking shit I've ever seen anybody explain. I was like, so this dude's like basically a mutant superpower, but his addiction.
Actually, I'm just kind of spying in on him right now. And he put out another anti-tracker video a week ago.
Well, yeah, I mean, the Unabomber is meticulously intelligent, though. King Waspinator does not follow that path, man. I mean, if you listen to him talk for even 5 minutes, you'll be like, yeah, brightest man in the world.
Oh, I'm going to mute myself because I want to hear what he said about anti-tracker in this video.
Oh, you got the video?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. He put out one a week ago. No, this is a new one he put out just a week ago.
What? He's still making fucking videos about anti-tracker?
Yeah, I'm going to go listen to it for a second, and I'll let you know what it says, so nobody else has to go and do view counts on it. But I'm going to go listen to it, and I'll tell you what it says.
Wow, that's fucked up. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like I said, you've listened to him for talk about 5 minutes. I mean, the words, cocaine and meth stumble into your mind. Like, I mean, it's like, wow, this dude is really fucking whacked. He is fucking out there, man. But yeah, I mean, people like the Zodiac Killer or the Unabomber were super intelligent men, super smart dudes. And obviously knew the way not to get caught.
Okay, this is the dumbest video I've ever seen.
I'm glad it got your approval.
It's 34 seconds long. It's basically a recording of some of the guy that I have no idea who in the hell he is, just going, King Waspinator, future ruler. And it's just replayed over and over and over, getting slower each time. And he put for his title of that little video, Dear the Anti-Tracker.
Wow.
I'll give a real quick show of whoever this dude is that he was recording, because I have no idea myself. Maybe somebody else will know. But that's that. That's all it is.
Dear the Anti-Tracker.
And it's this weird dude. I have no idea who it is.
It's got 1 like.
Yep.
That's crazy. I mean, I don't know. It makes no sense.
It says on there from Rob Servations. whoever that is.
Yeah, I have no clue. I do his observations.
And all it is the dude giving a shout out to King Waspinator. That's it. But he titled it "Dear the Anti-Trekker."
Because, well, didn't he like try to apologize for being an idiot or something? But I mean, like, he took it way too far, dude. Yeah, he didn't attack ideas, Joseph. He attacked straight people. He was just like, yo, you suck. Fuck, said a bunch of shit about Joshua. I mean, it was like really just fucking gaudy. I mean, like, it was really bad. Really bad. And we were all just like, okay. Kick on sub. I mean, pretty much every one of us. Observations is Robert Myers Burnett. I've seen Waspinator in his chat sometimes.
Okay. Wow, it took him 6 months to gain 30 some subscribers.
I think Bird said he super chatted Burnett.
Oh, that's probably what it was then. He super chatted him just to get him to say that.
Maybe. And be like, "You anti-checker, I'm not such a bad guy anyway. I'm really smart and intelligent." I don't know. Like I said, seeing the video and seeing him, dude, I mean, the words cocaine and crystal meth come to my mind really quick.
I kind of think that fits.
Like, maybe it's more than the cigarettes that are holding him back.
I'm just like scrolling back through his videos, and I see that for a little while he was attacking geeks and gamers.
I think he just got into the attacking mode. Observations is actually a good channel. I've never seen him.
So I'm kind of guessing that at some point he must have snuck into Anti-Trekker's channel here recently and been watching something quietly, and that's why he just decided to throw up his name.
Well, I mean, he is probably that one dislike that Anti-Trekker gets per stream. I mean, guaranteed he is that one dislike. He's the one dude that just pops in and hits a thumbs down and leaves.
Of course, he still has the one video up, "The Anti-Trekker is a bad faith actor," from a year ago. He still has that. And then he's got another one, Anti-Trekker asking for this, regards Picard's PTSD.
We should send Alexander to get him. We send Alexander on anybody, dude. I mean, Alexander's like our fucking our dude that we just have do shit. He's like our hitman.
We basically ignored Anti-Trekker for a year, and now all of a sudden he had to bring him up again.
Yeah, I mean, that makes no sense, dude. I mean, he's obviously bitter about it, but I mean, so are all we. So all we're pretty bitter about it too.
Yeah, the dude has mental issues.
Like I said, being the smartest person on this planet and being able to do anything and having superpowers, basically, but crippled by your cigarette addiction, you know.
But there was
a story for a good superhero, you know what I'm saying? Like,
there's quite a few videos from a year ago where he was attacking him.
Do you know where I got these scars? YouTube.
Nightbreeze is back in the room.
Nightbreeze. Hey to everybody, King Waspinator, the smartest man on this planet. I'm smarter than everybody. Everybody's below me. But I smoke cigarettes, and that stops me and my intellect and my special powers, my crippling nicotine addiction.
If he's so powerful and so smart, then why does a pink bunny have twice the number of subscribers as him?
Because it's Bunnyland. He doesn't have Bunnyland. He's got King Waspinator solitude.
That would just be my comment to him. Why does a pink bunny have more subscribers than you if you're so smart?
Smartest man on the planet, dude. Smarter than anybody else.
The guy is an idiot. That's all I can say.
It's like, with all those smarts, you're not very wise.
True. That's true. Still kind of happy, though. I'm only 35 more from my goal.
See, even that is like, what is King Waspinator doing now? No, he can put out another fucking video on Anti-Tracker. That's fucked up. Like a 30-second video of someone calling him like the king or something.
Yeah, that's all it was. 38-second video of some guy calling Waspinator King Waspinator, ruler of Earth, and that was it. But he titled it with Anti-Trekker's name on it. So it's just an idiot.
Dear the Anti-Trekker. A year later, dude. I mean, like a year later, he probably fucking like stewed on this for a while. Probably a year and a half. It's been a while since we've seen Waspinator.
Well, all the other videos I found with Anti-Trekker's name come from a year ago.
Yeah, it's been a year. Because Anti-Trekker's been, 2 years now?
Pretty close to that, because I started going to the chat.
Yeah, I went over there probably because I saw Lower Loaded, and I seen him on Lower Loaded, and that's what led me to his channel. So,
Well, I went there because Trek Yards had mentioned him one time. But I think I started watching his channel. It couldn't have been that long after he'd started it.
Well, Foley can fit in anywhere. I mean, that's the beautiful thing. He can go to any one of these streams, and
it was like 2 Christmases ago. Yeah, it was 2 Christmases ago when he bought the damn pink bunny outfit because I was wearing it. And he did that Christmas at the beginning to make fun of me wearing the outfit. Which I have.
Dun, 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 dun. Look at that. Even the old scroll at the bottom.
Yep.
The old green Anti-Trekker green.
I hurried up and screen captured that some bitch when he had it on there. I'm not letting him deny that he never did it.
There is no denying. Only Zool.
And now I have to take a new picture because my hair's not black no more.
When STD started, yeah, that's about right time spots. Yeah, that's pretty much the timeline when Star Trek Discovery started. The video from Waspinator is creepy. Oh, yes, it is creepy as fuck, dude. It looked like he recorded it with his cell phone from his computer monitor. Yes, because that's what smart people do.
Well, see, I tried to display it freeze instead of so nobody'd have to go watch it and give him views on it. You'd only get 1 view.
Yeah, I mean, I thought he was out of the game completely after the Anti-Trekker incident. But he's still active. I mean, I would even use a different name.
I ran into him on Mr. Sci-Fi's channel last week or earlier this week, something like that. It was. I'd have to look at Discord again and see when I posted that, but that's where I ran into him. Of course, I didn't say anything in the chat, so he never knew I was there.
If it was just 2 weeks ago, we would gather here for Picard. Everybody's up late because of the last fucking 10 weeks of Picard.
Yes, Joseph, there was time to die.
Damn, look at that. Look at that dye job, son. That is natural. Oh, natural. Oh.
And I got the mini mullet rocking.
And he's got the fucking mullet rocking, dude. You'd be looking really sweet in that bunny suit.
Of course, the blonde hair wasn't even debuted on my own stream. I was over at with
I know, like Sci-Fi was like, you know, like he's trying to get all the fucking cameras and shit together, and I was hoping he was gonna like go live and just fucking camera it out, fucking him and Rambling Canuck. Well, I mean, they just go Avatar though.
well, that's special, Night Breeze. As soon as I get the money, I'm buying the remake of Resident Evil 3.
Yeah,
that looks good.
We're going to my studio, my home studio, get my audio interface, get my microphone, get a couple microphones.
JP's is up now.
JP's, what's up?
Where the hell were you earlier? We had some weird conspiracy theory dude in here, and it was just
dude, fucking for real. Dude was fucking going off.
He wasn't up on screen with us, nothing. He was just going off in the chat, and it was like, what the hell?
Dude, it's crazy. It's like you only think because you were in the plane. I was like, dude, I took a plane to Europe, 40,000 feet in the air. The earth looks pretty round from even there. And it's just like, it's only like that because your mind is programmed to think like that.
I'm trying to figure out where all these viewers are because just a second ago it said 16. It's 15 right now. And we only have like 5 people talking in chat.
Waspinator, he's listening.
Who else is here? Tell us now. Let us know who is here into the chat.
Yeah, JP's. I got home from work too. Just got home from work. In fact, I was at work on this stream and then I just fucking came home. Identify yourselves. ASL, everybody. ASL. Days of YouTube chat.
Age, I'm old enough. Sex, not lately. And land, it don't matter. It could be in the water, in the air, inland, whatever.
So how many of you people put sex as often on your application for work?
See, Zachary's listening again, so at least he identified himself, so we know he's one of the 15.
The secrets. The secret listeners. And King Watsmater is going to be like,
it'd be funny to wake up tomorrow and I got a Waspinator put out a video about me.
To DJ Odyssey. To the DJ Odyssey. 7-Eleven. That's what I'm talking about.
Thank you. Come again. Would you like a Slurpee?
Come again. Thank you.
Thank you. Come again.
I promised my wife not to go on streams. I'm hiding now with my phone. Too many chores. Ha. Dun, 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 dun.
Well, we won't tell her, Joseph, so don't worry.
Your secret is safe with us.
We won't tell her. Hell, we're back up to 17 now.
Again.
Identify yourself.
Hello, people. Especially the unknown people.
And here I was going to go to bed, but now all these people are starting to come back in, so it's like, what to do.
There you go. Sex 3 times a week, sometimes not alone. There you go.
There we go.
Here to give you
is here.
Okay.
And see, I got it right that way. I didn't say X-Parallax. I said Falera. I got it right that time.
Valeria? Valeria.
Yeah, the first time she popped in, I was calling her X-Parallax or something. It sounded like some laxative or something. And I had it completely wrong, and they were laughing about it.
X for lax. Yeah, it kind of does, I guess, if you look at it that way. That's why you got to put like multiple X's. But then people think you're a sex worker or something.
Yeah, like the Bird of Prey 5X channel.
So
hell, one of these could be Bird of Prey. Bird of Prey might have woke up early again, waiting for another delivery. Like my last live stream, he come in. It was like 3:30 in the morning. I'm like, "What the hell are you doing up?" Amazon's bringing me food. It's supposed to be here between 3 and 5 a.m.
Wow, that is some fucking delivery schedule right there, dude.
It was the only one he could get.
That's insane.
And then they turned around and called him right before they delivered. It was a good thing Mama Prey was already awake. And then she come and told us a story.
Night Breeze, I see my wrench is gone. He doesn't have to worry
He
about
finally noticed. He finally noticed. I took it away from him the other night when he was making shit talk about me. And I said, how do you like that? And he never said anything more about it, and he never noticed it until tonight.
Oh, my Lord.
Jeez. But if I take Alexander's wrench away, he notices that shit right
Oh, yeah. Dude, he's got this little box, this little internet box full of wrenches that he looks up, and it's like it all shines at him every time he opens the box. It's like the fucking Ring, one wrench to rule them all. He's trying to collect the 10 wrenches. But he gets upset. I mean, he gets upset when a wrench gets taken away.
I know it. And then he's like, and it's like, whoa, calm down, Alexander.
Why you don't think I should have wrench on channel? Why? I talk about Nazi? I talk about Nazi, but I don't use Nazi. Dude, you fucking straight out called Bird of Prey a Nazi, or Captain Redneck a Nazi, fucking showed him a picture and said, this is you, and this is how you think. Okay, maybe I do that, but why should I have wrench? You were, promoting Nazi propaganda at someone in the Discord server. Oh, but I wasn't. You just said you were. No, but it's not considered Nazi. It's considered humor. Okay, first you say you didn't do it. Now you're saying you did do it, but you did it with a different intention. But you still did it. I mean, it's like, Alexander's reasoning, dude. It's like the Chewbacca defense.
There you go, Night Breeze. You got your blue balls back.
JP's, I'd rather beat it with a fucking wrench. Sometimes Alexander gets out there, man. Sometimes he will fucking go on those waves, man, those tangents, and you're just like, wow. I am just so glad I'm not him. I don't know.
Yeah, I went back and actually watched that. That was funnier than hell.
Dude, it was crazy. It was like, we're like, me and Anti-Trekker, I think, we're talking to him. We're like, dude, you just fucking admitted it to both of us that you did this thing. And now you're trying to like justify it, saying you did it for a reason, which is not even a good there's no good reason. You know what I'm saying? It was like, what the fuck, dude? I mean, like, this is the reason why your wrench got taken away. Okay, don't do this again. Okay, well, you already did it. And you did it multiple times. You were asked to stop, and you continued on. I mean, like, that was the reason. You know what I'm saying? You were asked to stop, and you continued to do it. You know what I mean? But he just doesn't get it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, literally, he's like, dealing with the Chewbacca defense, like, this is Chewbacca. Chewbacca is a Wookiee. You know, I mean, that's crazy. I mean, it's like he has like this scatterbrained, weird, flippy floppy thing going on. I don't know. I think he's secretly a mastermind and really smart. He's just acts crazy.
And then I tried to get Rambling to go off again tonight, and it didn't work. Because him and Anti-Trekker were talking about Picard, and I put the thing about making Picard a young person. Because we know how he went off on my stream about it.
Oh, dude. And like, what was it tonight? They're like, he's mechanical. No, dude. The body was naturally, organically grown. It's a golem. That's what golems are. Just material. I don't know. He's a flesh golem. There you go. That's the best way to put a flesh golem. Zachary Gibbons, with wrench comes great responsibility. Yes. And Alexander often overlooks or maybe oversteps that, that responsibility every now and then. Rambling's tired from all his fighting.
So
I think
be
it's his
responsible.
natural WWE attitude.
Tiki, be responsible. There we go. Now they have to be
I have zero qualms about smacking the fuck out of him. I even driving my car to Quebec. Oh man, oh my god, he's a fucking character, man. Yeah, I mean, intelligent flesh golems are dangerous, and indeed they are. Indeed they are. And we're about to see. You think Picard was surviving explosions before in his old frail self? Just wait now. The dude's gonna be walking through fire with fucking machine guns and shit, Rambo bandanas on and shit.
And he'll be shirtless like Putin.
Caesar season 2, Picard. No more Mr. Nice Guy. Earl Grey with milk. Yeah, right. There you go, Thomas Potts. Alexander is like, Bert, trust me with the wrench. I have a wrench on Bert's channel. I never even asked for it. It just fucking appeared. I fucking had no clue. I mean,
I've got wrenches on channels. I have no idea why in the hell they gave it to me.
I had a wrench on Andy Trekker's channel for a couple months.
Hell, I asked Mr. Miles to take my wrench away, and Andy Trekker turned around and gave it back to me the same damn stream. Just because somebody mentioned, how come DJ don't have his wrench? I'm like, son of a bitch. But I don't know if he
has a rent-a-cop attitude. He does kind of. I don't know, but it's just like, oh. Like, I mean, some of the movies. What was the fucking movie he was talking about? Fucking really bad one. I forgot. He wants everybody to see, but he fucking hails it as a masterpiece. I forgot what the fucking movie name was. It's a fucking really bad movie. But, I mean, he just comes up with the fucking craziest shit, dude. I mean, like, out of all the people you can love in Star Trek, dude, Jar Jar fucking Binks, dude.
You said Star Trek.
Or Star Wars. Yeah. See, even my kid corrected me on that. Dobie has a sock. Master of the wrench. Make a video of Alexander.
Mr. Miles, master of the wrench.
Wrench master. Someone should make a video about Alexander and his wrenches. His wrench addiction. It's serious. He needs help. Dude, he is like troll level professional. Absolutely.
Uh-oh.
Well, yeah. But I mean, is he your single fucking favorite character in all of Star Wars? Out of all the characters to fucking pick, you know, like badass characters, are you going to be like, well, Jar Jar Binks? What? Me's a ruin a franchise. Jar Jar Binks, really? I mean, not Anakin, not Leia, not fucking Padme, not fucking Luke. None of these people.
I'd at least pick Jabba the Hutt because he had all them nice looking slave girls.
Right? You know what I'm saying? Jabba the Hutt. But Pizza the Hut.
Pizza the Hut, yes. Pizza Hut, the ultimate. You can eat yourself to death.
And in the serious news, Pizza the Hut is locked in his car and had to eat himself to death. Now wait for Bongo's review on Rocky 5,000. No, he does not like sleep, dude. I mean, he sleeps fucking hard too. He sleeps way harder than I do. But no, man,
I don't like Jabba that much.
He's in heaven, dude. I mean, he's fucking got the bag of whatever the fuck that is over there. He's fucking. That's his spot right there, man. I mean, he doesn't leave.
Look who's back.
Oh, Captain Trek, what's up?
Hello.
You didn't sleep long.
No.
Yeah, we ain't found shit. Fucking
Here's who JP was. JP wants sand people any day.
Fucking one of Tim Russ's famous lines that no one, like, a lot of people don't even know that's Tim Russ in Spaceballs. I mean,
so sleep didn't work for you, Captain Trek.
No, sir.
Stop calling me sir.
Ma'am?
Well, don't call me ma'am either.
Sirmim.
I'm trying to be respectful.
I don't deserve respect.
I show you more respect than I do Anti-Trekker.
No.
Tell your son to go watch DJ and give him his stream a like. I don't think he's like, go like DJ's stream, child.
Or just go sub to it.
I don't think he's probably got a YouTube account, but he doesn't put anything on it.
Well,
He subscribed to me.
I need a sub, damn it. I'm trying to get to 400 before my birthday.
I'm like 210 or something. I'm way down there.
Yeah, old fart. Call me old fart. I'm old.
Yeah, Zach. Yeah, a lot of people don't know that was Tim Russ in Spaceballs. I mean, a lot of people don't know that was Tim Russ.
I have a question for you because
Fire away.
I didn't get to hear the whole thing yet. Was anybody surprised that Alexander, our favorite crazy Russian, actually super chatted about my GoFundMe?
Super chatted the GoFundMe?
Yeah, he super chatted about my GoFundMe and how people should support it. And I was just like, oh my gosh. Okay, he's got his issues, but the guy does have a heart.
Yeah, he absolutely does have a heart. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I think there's a lot more to that facade than BCI. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I mean, like I said, I think he's secretly like really fucking smart, but just is either lonely or just likes to be competitive from time to time. But
I think both of those would be accurate.
I mean, it's like, I fucking drop a lot of F-bombs, you know what I'm saying? But that's just normally how I talk.
No, really?
Like I get heated on very few things like he does, you know what I'm saying? Like, I am not going to defend Jar Jar Binks to the death, dude. I mean, just not. I don't even defend my favorite Trek characters to the death because most of the time I don't have to because they're good characters, you know what I mean? But, yeah, I mean, like I said, out of all the people you can pick in Star Wars to be your favorite character, you're going to pick Jar Jar Binks, you know what I'm saying? And then fucking defend him like he's your champion of the gods.
Now, see, I do want to hear, because I never have, and I have not found anything online, what Jar Jar Binks sounds like in French. Because I do know it's a different voice actor.
Oh, it has to be usually. When they're all overdubbed, it's usually always a different voice actor. And
that's the only version that he's ever seen is the French dub.
Oh, so I wonder if he doesn't even know his voice is like that.
Correct.
But doesn't the actual voice still play? So I mean, no. Okay, it's a completely different voice.
Yeah. So that's the whole thing. It's like he has no idea what the actual voice is.
Probably
you said you wanted to hear it. There is a link on YouTube. You can hear what Jar Jar Binks sounds like in French.
Thomas Potts, let us starve, Alexander.
Right there, you can hear what he sounds like in French.
But it's funny because for as much as I swear on these live streams, like Anti-Trekkers videos are way more vulgar and way more brutal than my videos. You know what I'm saying? Like my content, I think out of all the 12 videos, I may have dropped like one F-bomb here or there. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe one or two videos, but like out of 20, you know what I'm saying? Where Anti-Trekker, I mean, his reviews are way heated sometimes. Like, he'll be like, beep, 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 technical difficulties. It's like, I don't have none of that in my content. Like, my content is like G-rated compared to Anti-Trekker. It's funny because Joseph watched one of my videos. He's like, not one F-bomb. He's like, is this for real?
Okay, I just watched that video. Jar Jar Binks is not as annoying in French.
Probably not. I guess. I mean, that would make a big deal. I mean, it's kind of like watching Samurai Sunday. Like, I know Spanish, so I mean, sometimes I'll watch movies in Spanish just to listen to the fucking horrible voice acting because it's hilarious. It's like 300, probably one of the best things to watch in Spanish, just because it's like the dudes they get to play these fucking Spartans, dude. Oh my god, it's like Miguel and Jose. Like, no, man, no, we got to do this, man. You know, it's like,
Hey, there's been times I've watched the Spanish channel just because of the females they got on it and the way they're dressed. And
oh yeah, telenovelas.
Just mute the damn thing and watch the chicks.
Yeah, that's all of the Spanish soap operas, dude. Those women are gorgeous. All of them. Even the fat ones. You know, like the ones that are huge. They're absolutely gorgeous. I mean, that's definitely, they do cast the most best looking women for those things. And some of them are, but it's like, if you had to compare them to American soap operas, they're fucking way more dramatic. way more dramatic. I mean, like, I don't know. It's Spanish is it's a dramatic language. I guess that's the best way I can put it. But yeah, I mean, like the concepts, even in Spanish music, it's the concepts and everything behind Spanish music. It's way more poetic and way more heart wrenching. I guess that's the way to put it. As where a lot of stuff in English is more blunt. And the funny thing is, like, Spanish as a language is far more blunt than English. So I mean, it's like basically you just say a command and it happens. You know, I mean, I don't know. As opposed to, we have a lot of descriptive words in English, and like our language is set up to where we can make one sentence expand from this to like fucking this, and just by adding adjectives and all these other stuff to it. But yes, Spanish is very blunt, very direct.
That's one thing you're going to have to look up on your own. I'm not going to put anything like that for you to go check out.
Spanish porn? I've never watched Spanish porn. I don't know. I've never even seen dubbed Spanish porn. But I can kind of grasp the idea of what it might be like. I mean,
see, puppy, see, puppy. See, puppy. See, puppy. See.
Yeah, I mean, there's Spanish words that are universal that make things a lot easier sometimes. Like, hand me that thing, even though it's kind of like sweary. Be like, dame la chingalera. You know, I mean, chingalera this, chingalera that. Everything's a fucking chingalera. Chingalera.
Oh, I'm glad Cinnabon wasn't here for that. He'd say it was sounding too Asian.
JP's, I'm partial to German porn lately. They sound so Asian. Oh, yeah, Sikudesh. You know, I mean, what the fuck? It'd be crazy, dude. I don't know.
Boy, this stream just went off onto another tangent.
Yeah, I mean, Darren was going off earlier here. Even while I was just listening in my car, Darren went off on this crazy tangent. Which is like, let's demonetize this bitch.
It's like, I'm not monetized yet.
Let's demonetize the unmonetized. But German does sound angry. I mean, a lot of the words are very profound. I mean, like saying "I love you" in German, it sounds like you're going to kill them, especially if it's said to you angrily.
Well, hell, just the phrase "I want to hold your hand."
Yeah, exactly. You're right. English is the hardest language to learn, like correctly or fully. I guess the best way to put it. Spanish wasn't that hard to learn. I mean, there's obviously a lot of different dialects, a lot of different. But I mean, 70% of the world speaks Latino. So I mean, it's like no matter where you go, you're bound to find someone who's Latin or can speak a Latin language. And since the bases are all the same, it's very easy to pick up different Latin languages. And some words are, I mean, like your base stays the same, but the words are changed. Like they'll use different words for different stuff. Like, for instance, like in American Spanish. Well, I guess is the best we could put American Spanish. But straw would be papote. But like in Spain, it's servieta is straw. And servieta in America is napkins. So I mean, like,
okay,
when we have people come in from Spain, they'd be like servietas. You know what I'm saying? Like you would think they're talking about napkins, but they really want a fucking straw. So I mean, sometimes the beginnings of words are cut. Like in Spanish, like us would be like nos, like nosotros, so like us. And in Spain it would be vos. So instead of n, they use a d.
So
And,
Mark points up and hello, Mark Grell.
America. But I mean, America has got its own Spanish. So I mean, like, and you'll notice, I mean, the more you learn Spanish, you'll notice different dialects from different regions of Mexico. And you'll be able to tell where people are from by the way they speak Spanish in Mexico. And the ones that I can't, the hardest Spanish for me to understand is Puerto Rican, by far. And it's just so fucking fast for me to understand. And they take Spanish and cut the ends of words off. So basically, it's like cut apart Spanish really fucking fast. And like my friends' mothers that are Puerto Rican, like when they start screaming and shit, I can understand maybe like 20% of it. It's just so fast. It's just me listening. And I mean, I can understand the implications and kind of the base words that they're using. But like I said, Puerto Ricans, like literally, they cut off the end of words and just stuff them fucking together. So I mean, it's like I'm still thinking about what you said 2 sentences ago. It's like I'm still trying to formulate it in my head. But yeah, I mean, but most of Latino, I mean, most of the Latin languages are not that hard to learn. Spanish is really easy, especially work in restaurants. I mean, I learned Spanish by working in restaurants just in Chicago because I mean, it's usually me and like 20 Mexicans, and that's how most restaurants work in Chicago. But so I mean, it was easy for me to pick up and learn because I was immersed with it. Even my clientele in Chicago was predominantly Hispanic. So I mean, it was, I did nothing better but for me to learn. And then luckily I got put into a store with 6 older Latino ladies, and they took me in and taught me everything. But I mean, the whole thing is like the as far as like the workers, like you have to show them you're working as hard as them or they don't respect you at all. So I mean, and that's just a big thing of their culture. So I mean, a lot of it's based around work, and if you can't show that you can produce at least what they can or better.
Here we go with abuse.
Bro, right? Parent abuse. Look at this shit.
Bonjour, comment allez-vous?
That's right. I mean, that's crazy. But yeah, I mean, I would say Japanese and Chinese are probably the hardest ones to learn. I mean, just because you have to read it a different way.
Yeah, let's see you learn Mandarin.
Yeah, that's difficult as fuck, dude. I mean, like, there is a lot of sub-Mandarin, sub-Chinese shit.
I can count to 5 in Japanese.
Japanese is easier than Chinese.
Ichi ni san chito. That's all I can do. And Godzilla. Godzilla! Gojira! Gojira!
Yeah. Gojira! Gojira! But yeah, I mean, there's some European countries that speak Latino, like Romania. Well, Romanian's actually a Latin-based language, which is really strange because they're surrounded by Slavic countries, and you would never think that they would speak Spanish or a Latin dialect. But
and to Darth Revan, I can say 33 and a third in Irish. 33 and a third.
33 and a
33 and a third.
Yeah, Irish. Like I said, the Irish comedian I watch is awesome. He's fucking hilarious. Fucking hilarious.
What are you talking about? 33 and a third.
Yeah, right. He's like, I come to America, and I'm just another white guy. I'm supposed to have this white guilt, but I don't have white guilt because in Ireland, I mean, we put potatoes in the ground.
They be up to me.
It's like we didn't go in Ireland. We didn't go to another country, take their people to take it back to our country and have them pick potatoes for us because that's crazy. Who would do that sort of thing? I'm like, oh my god, woke as feck. My kid's pulling up Japanese shit. Hiragana, kanji, katakana.
There's 3. You have to learn all 3 of these.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. That looks like some weird transcripts.
Donka Shane, darling, Donka Shane.
The Welsh comedian David Allen? No. I just fucking see the Irish guy because they do a lot of comedy on TikTok. Like they'll put up comedians and shit. Like 60 seconds of some of these.
No, we're not watching that either, JPs.
Octopus sex? Whoa. Chinese sounding words.
Japanese words. Yep. Words. Foreign sounding.
Foreign sounding words.
Yeah, it's like 3 different things.
Oh.
For Japanese.
Schronmore is in the house.
Oh,
Greetings.
Schronmore.
Greetings, Sean Moore.
Greetings. It is a fine fucking day. It is fine fucking day. Or what a fucking day.
They be up to me Mexicans.
What do you fucking say about the fucking? He's like, oh, one thing about America. He was just like, he's like, it's like, America's so nice. They have these suicide prevention hotlines, and you call these like when you want to commit suicide, and and they help you. They talk you through it. He's like, in Ireland, we're not that happy. We're crazy little buggers over here. You call the suicide hotline over here and you get an Irish guy at the line, you're fucking done for.
Yes, I did hear that. I did hear that Pussy Galore, the actress, passed away.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
I think he just wanted me to say the name on stream.
Oh yes.
Pussy Galore.
If that's the case, why didn't he just hop on and say it?
No, he just likes other people to say it.
Because he is, well, I'm not going to say it, but,
He didn't even spell the name right. He left the E off the end of Galore. There's an E on the end of it.
So, wait. Pussy Galore. Galore, like Galore class. Fucking.
It's a starship.
Cardassia.
It's an interesting shape.
People.
That would be an interesting shaped starship.
Yeah, the Pussy Galore class. For Cardassia. Oh my god.
It'll swallow a shuttle whole.
Even though Joseph's still lurking here, I hear dead pussy. I comment, and Joseph's supposed to be working at chores right now. He's being bad by being on this stream. He might anger the wifey.
The wife will get him.
Yes, worse than any creature any possible imaginal nightmare. The wife. Yep, dead pussy is sad. Yeah, indeed it is. You are correct. Doesn't need mouth to mouth. Oh, whorehouse in space. Yeah. There's Firefly in a nutshell.
That's what a whorehouse in space.
There's Firefly in a nutshell. But, you know, a companion. They're companions. Get yourself a companion.
JP's Joseph only likes to receive, not to give.
Markrell, I think every day is good for fucking. That is very Conan of you. Conan, what is best in life? Yeah, Pussy Gore. Pussy Gore. Star Trek edition. Hopefully more than once a month, right? I don't even care anymore. Single, stay single. Happier that way. I get to do what the fuck I want. Well, see, I mean, it's like life works in mysterious ways. So it's like 20, 25 years ago, all these women that I wanted to be with and whatever I thought that we are all have married and are all divorced, are married twice and divorced, and 90% of the time they're left with the kids. So it's like, here we go, 20 years down the line, it works out because it's like, all I had to do was wait.
Night Breeze is off to bed again.
Wow. For the second time.
Yep. We've outlasted him again.
There's too much talk of pussy.
Yeah, he's feeling sad. Tap, 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 tap. I want his computer.
I know.
It's so clicky, dude. I fucking hate that keyboard. It's
Well, you can keep the keyboard.
Oh yeah, keep the keyboard.
like I said, you guys, you can have the keyboard. That's it. They're taking the system. They want to make YouTube videos.
How about no?
How about no?
Then we can make YouTube go.
Make YouTube go. He's probably heard that lore thing 1,000 times, dude. All of anti-trigger shit he's probably heard 1,000 times.
I'm sorry. We've at least learned to mute it when it comes on.
Right? Fucking the Bond theme. Oh my god, that shit is like 5 minutes long. Like, you know why anti-trigger never gets up and goes to the bathroom during live streams? Is because he can just put on like super chat number 1. Fucking, it's like 5-10 minutes and shit. He can do whatever the fuck he wants for those 5-10 minutes and just like
Hey, he's got a Gelogia machine under his desk.
The Gatorade bottle. Use the Gatorade bottle, man.
It's got the bigger hole. You won't make a mess.
We need you in this raid, bro. Lore makes YouTube go, yes. And client confidentiality, hooker client confidentiality.
But we did figure out that Jeep parked in the background was Bird of Prey.
That's why I said Lore should have ran for president. So we at least would have had hooker client confidentiality. He could have made that a thing.
Lore kind of cracks me up every once in a while with his Twitter posts.
Yeah, he posts some crazy shit on Twitter sometimes. But he's active on Twitter. But usually when he starts, his best posts are when he corrects people that are just fucking idiots. I mean,
yes.
I mean, he does fucking a great job at tearing them apart. Same with Red Letter Media. I mean, Lord did a great job at fucking going at him. You know, I mean, and he's right in a lot of cases, and he can only agree with those guys. What, like 2 or 3 instances? But yeah, Lord did make YouTube go. That is for sure. I mean, he's up to like 70K subscribers or something. He's a big dog now. He doesn't come to our level. I mean, it would be nice to have Laura in some of these panels.
It would.
But he's doing his own thing. So, I mean, same with JP Poole. It would be nice to have JP Poole in any one of these panels, too. And JP's getting up there now, too. There you go. I'll drop a couple bucks at Laura every once in a while every time I catch him live.
Then, of course, I get El Dega Outlaw coming in telling me my super chats are broke.
Piano Dean. And it's funny because I'm sitting there watching the Piano Dean stream and people are like, play this. And I can like totally play that. And Piano Dean's like, I don't know how to play this. I mean, it's like, should I just do a fucking live stream and play everything that everybody fucking wants to hear? I mean, fuck. You know, I mean, like, I can play guitar and piano. You know? But some of the stuff he was playing is pretty good. I liked it. I mean, it was fun. Definitely cool setup. I'm waiting till I get my new mic and audio interface before I do all that shit. So
I had fun making him play Lola to Bird.
Yeah, dude. Like Lola, he's just like, I kind of forgot how to play it. And like Lola, I play all the fucking time. And the only reason I learned and played Lola all the time is because of Yoda. I like singing Yoda. I don't know. And Yoda's a much better song. I don't know. It's one of Weird Al's best songs, I think. And his best parodies. And so I ended up playing Yoda all the time. So I ended up learning Lola and piano and guitar. And I could do an instrumental version of Lola on the piano too. But yeah, I mean, it's like some songs people are throwing up like, man, I can so fucking play the shit out of that fucking song. But I just got to I got to wait for my other mic to come in, fucking my audio interface, set that up so it at least sounds good. And I can get it all leveled out on YouTube to where it will sound decent. But I've got to get a Neumann mic. And they're fucking expensive.
And here we are, almost up to the 5-hour mark.
Wow.
5 hour. 5 hour.
5 hour. 5 hour. Give me $5 for 5 hour.
No, your friend is black. He $10.
$10.
Bullshit pile.
Then, of course, I'll hear the comments. Your super chat's broke. You don't get no money.
Man, my super chat's broke too for another 800 people.
That's why I say there's PayPal below, people. They're just throw it in there.
PayPal.me. I've had people fucking tip me in pizza on PayPal.me.
Me live stream long time.
I just want dude to be like, oh, yeah, PayPal? I'm like, yeah, absolutely. PayPal's me like $20 for delivering a pizza. I was like, bet. Me live stream long time. That is for sure. 4 hours and 48 minutes and 45 seconds. Let me see your war face, son. Roar!
Well, here you go, JP's. My war face.
And just like that, another puppy dies.
Yeah.
Every time he wears that mask, a puppy dies. God kills a puppy. So far, he's been the cause of at least 10 puppies.
Oh, no, more than that. Because that thing showed up on other people's streams, too.
It reminds me of Funky because The Outer Worlds, which is a great game, by the way. They have like a hat like that you can wear. And it's like just like a novelty item in the game, but it's just a big, huge head. Kind of reminds me of that. He said your war face, not your cock goblin face, dude. We call that the cock goblin face. Cock goblin.
I told my radio listeners today if they wanted to get me a birthday present, they could get me one of them Chewbacca's that make the noises when you move your face.
Oh, deep fakes.
But of course, they think, the hell was it? They said I needed. Oh, they said I needed a game giraffe suit.
What did you do with DJ Odyssey?
Look at that. He's got so many monitors going on around that thing. He looks like he's freaking on the...
It's my 55-inch laptop. My 2 monitors. The kid's got the same exact setup. He doesn't use his laptop very much, though. Only on the go. I use my laptop for everything.
That keyboard is annoying.
Dude, tell me about it, dude. I mean, oh my God. Dude, I mean, it's like I'll listen, and even like when I record shit for my videos, like he can't type whatsoever. It's just retarded. So, I mean, like, oh my God.
You bought me it, so that's your problem.
Actually, I know somebody that has a worse keyboard than that.
No, I wanted a different one.
It's just so fucking clicky, dude. I mean, it's like
Supreme Heretic's keyboard, when he starts typing on
his keyboard's bad too.
It sounds like one of them 1950s typewriters.
Where do the bullets go?
Mike
I got up on his panel briefly tonight for the boxy reviews.
Yeah, I was up there. I was listening in. He did I forgot what episode.
And that one I jumped on and I was wearing the Cousin Eddie hat and robe. I was only up there for like 5 minutes at most, and I got the hell out. And I said, "You guys go back to your normal thing. Well, I'm going back to chat and make boxy theories."
Boxy theories. Bring Boxy back. Free Boxy.
We've come up with some really weird ass theories on that for boxy.
Oh, dude. I mean, like, I don't know. I mean, I love 2004. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's so much better than the original. I don't know. And that's just my opinion, because I've watched them both.
One of Aldega's theories was Colonel Tide lost his eye not because of a Cylon, but Boxy and him had a ping pong tournament match, and Boxy knocked his eye out. Oh, he's killing things now.
Murder. Just running around shooting shit and dying.
I still miss the old. I still miss the original MGO.
Yeah, I mean, this is the new, I guess, new as it gets.
I had all them maps memorized. I had the little hiding places where I kill people. I had it.
I still don't know all these maps, and then there's so many crooks and nooks and crannies in these maps now that it's not like how it used to be. It's like it used to be like some of these maps are so fucking big. It's like I don't even see people. It's like I have to wait a whole round to see someone.
Yes, Zachary. Boxy was even blown out an airlock on
Yes,
one of the series.
Poor Boxy.
Actually, I had him in one of my theories was he was crawling around the sewer system trying to find something, and they flushed him out.
Yeah, I mean, you could probably come up with 1,000 fucking different conspiracy theories about that shit, man.
I even had Boxy had a sex change and became Callie.
That's hilarious. That is fucking pretty funny, though.
They look forward to us on them Thursday nights of us coming in there just to make up these theories while they're trying to do their reviews. We've kind of become part of the channel.
Is that good or bad?
I don't know. They seem to enjoy it.
That's good.
I love trying to make Raquel crack up laughing. She's funny when we get her going.
She went off on me. Holy shit. Because, yeah, I mean, because we were talking about fucking Gene Roddenberry, and she's like, he was such this amazing man. He was the most oh my God. He was like this straight visionary. And it's like, do you even realize who Gene Roddenberry was? I mean, like, yeah, he had a great vision, but he wasn't a very nice dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was a bigamist, a misogynist. He was like Harvey Weinstein. You know what I'm saying? Not worse. But I mean, like, a lot of people took his vision and, crafted it under him. And a lot of times he didn't have fucking control of the series. He would just, okay, it's got my name on it. So, I own Star Trek, so I'm going to sign off on this. Like the animated series was all Dorothy Fontana. The last 2 seasons of the first original series were 2 different producers. And CBS had, or NBC or whoever it was at the time, had Roddenberry out going off and doing other shit. But he wasn't a very kind man. I mean, to the people he liked, yes. But people he didn't like, he was a very, very crazy dude.
And to answer JP's, no, he hasn't found Newt in the sewer yet, but thank you for the idea. That could be an upcoming Boxy theory.
Yeah, I mean, she was like, I don't know. I mean, she was like, he's a visionary and blah, blah, blah. I mean, it's like, if you didn't talk to anybody who's ever met him, have you read anybody's biography about him? He is not a very good man. A lot of people did not like him. I mean, he stole a lot of people's shit. I mean, there was a lot of shit that went down. And he made a lot of people very bitter. So, I mean, yeah, I mean, he had an idea. He kept Star Trek going, and he knew who to recruit. But as far as anything else, no, he was not a good man. And at some points, he had very little to do with Star Trek. I mean, if you want the real deal, I mean, basically, Roddenberry created the series, and Rick Berman made it successful. And people don't like to admit that either. They're like, do you want Berman Trek again? Yeah, actually, I fucking do want Berman Trek again. Please give me Berman Trek. Oh, my God. But yeah, she got all heated. Like, I can't believe it. You're going to say he's a horrible man. Well, I mean, do your research. He is a horrible man. I mean,
yep, just like Walt Disney wasn't that good either.
Yeah, I mean, they have what Walt Disney what was it, South Park that did the Walt Disney fucking monster? Oh God, that fucking episode was great. Well, he turned out to be like some alien monster or some shit. Everybody was just like, he like got cryogenically frozen, and when the alien Gonzalez thing happened, he like came alive and started attacking the everybody in the fucking vicinity. The Walt Disney machine. South Park did a good one on that one. I thought that was hilarious.
Yes, Assignment Earth was a backdoor pilot that failed.
Yes, he had a lot of pilots that failed, Roddenberry. Quester tapes.
Hell, how many times he tried to do the old Dylan Hunt thing before?
Dylan Hunt's in a lot of his shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Andromeda's the only one that stuck, though. But Dylan Hunt was the name for the dude in the Quester tapes, too. So, I mean, there's a lot of shit. But he has quite a few failures. The Lieutenant failed. That was his first one. Questar tapes. There was another one called the Circle of the Nine that he was supposed to be part of, and that failed too. I mean, he tried to do everything, and at one point he didn't even want to do Star Trek anymore. He was just like, "I'm going to do my own thing," and fuck everybody, basically. And that didn't work out for him either. So, I mean, but Next Gen came out, and that pretty much solidified his legacy. Didn't really have to do much after Next Gen because everything else took care of itself.
Well, guys, I'm about wiped.
Well, I'm glad you stayed on for a while.
5 hours.
Thank you.
5 hours, 49 seconds.
That's a good long stream, and I think I can just go right to sleep now and hopefully not get called in the morning for work.
Good. Let's hope.
But thanks for coming, everyone. Hit the like button. Share it out to friends. You know the whole routine everybody goes through.
The routine.
And just before he can do it, because I'm sure he'll be waking up soon. Hello, world. I'm Bird of Prey 5. Okay, I'm not Bird of Prey 5.
It's Bird of Prey 5.
But maybe he'll get on earlier.
Oh, he'll be on in an hour or so. Oh, he'll be up in an hour or so.
Yeah, he'll be up. But I will see everyone later today.
Of course.
Absolutely.
Like I said, later today, because, yeah. But good night, folks. Have an enjoyable evening. I'm out of here, and so is Captain Trek and Ensign Ricky and everyone else in chat. Thank you.
Have a good one.